Hi everyone, we're going to take a deep dive into the early days of the PlayStation 2. To do this, we're going to take a look at the variety of demo discs I have available here, which you will see. We'll be outlining the games on them, as well as taking a virtual tour of the discs themselves on the real hardware, as pictured here. Thank you everybody, and I hope you enjoy today's stream, and if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you very much, I greatly appreciate it. Alright, there will be question segments, and also I will be answering them as I go along, as soon as I can. Alright. First things first, so what exactly is a demo? In case you weren't aware, many video games of the 90s, 2000s, and less so into the 2010s, was very common to get a demo DVD or CD disc bundled with your games console, or respective magazines and service station and newspaper outlets. Today I'll be showing you the ones that I have held onto all this time, and together we'll take a trip down memory lane, taking in the nostalgia or learning something new. Now back to the camera, which we have a little bit of light, bit of lighting that I don't like here. So I don't know if that looks any better. That's going to focus better. Hopefully it'll autofocus. Right, so first things first, I'm going to go through a bit of an overview and just show the variety of demo discs here available. I have 16 demo discs available for us today, so I'm very excited. This is why it's a dedicated stream, because I've got so many of them, and today seems like the perfect day to go through them, since it's a weekend. Alright, so I have organized them by date as best as I can, but some of the cases have, they vary in size, so I'll go through them, but I'll go through them first and show you guys the box art and whatnot, so we can see the nostalgia before we play it. So let's get started with that. So first things first, this is probably the earliest demo I have, I think, which is this one here. It's funny because some of the covers have the date on the spine, the early ones don't. It's only on the actual back, so all it tells me is this one's from 2002. It is the OPSM2 Demo 26, and all of these demo discs are Australian, so they might vary slightly to the European ones, and they'll definitely vary to the American ones as well. So no one's documented these, and that's what I'm here to do today. So this one I have here, you know, boasts 10 demos. It's probably one of my favorite demo discs of the set here, and I'll explain why in a moment. So we've got Tekken 4, which I do love me some Tekken. I'll just read what's on the box for everybody. Out of playable demos, we've got Summoner 2, Superman Shadow of Apocalypse, I should clarify, Micro Machines Odyssey, Hitman 2 Silent Assassin, Ferrari F355 Challenge, I'm excited for that. In the Platinum section, which I don't actually know what this means, but it says Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, so I wonder if that's actually playable. And then we have some video demos here that we might check out, depending, because of, for the sake of copyright, I might not play the demo videos, but we'll just see them on screen. Other playable demos include Red Faction 2, the first Ratchet & Clank, and Burnout 2. Now, the Ratchet & Clank demo on this is actually a really early build. It's sometimes referred to as the EB Games demo or the E3 2002 demo or something like that, if I've got the name incorrect. So there are some really cool demos just on this first disc alone. We'll be going through all of them. I just want to show what's on here so people know what they're in for with today's stream. So we might just move these aside now so we know what we've gone through. But yep, we've got a lot of demo discs today. So that's that one. The next one we have here is, I believe, demo disc number 27 from 2002. This one we've got playable. We have Twin Caliber, Rain of Fire, and the first Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. So if anybody remembers Ty, actually an Australian-made game, made by Chrome Studios, and it's a pretty neat game. I never finished them, but yeah, Aussie developers, you know, Australian animal character, pretty neat. Then we've got some more playable demos, so WRC 2 Extreme, Alpine Racer 3, Haven Call of the King, I want more demo videos. There might be some other games on here not listed. It should show on the back. This one looks to be like it's more videos, but there's still some playable demos on here that we'll enjoy. The next one we have here is the OPSM2 demo number 29. We've got a nice big cool art of Ape Escape on the front cover, so I might just read the playables on the back, it's a bit easier. Ape Escape 2, Egomania, FIFA 2003, F1 2002, in case Jonas is here in chat. We got Rocky, there's just a game just on Rocky. Pro Evolution Soccer 2, actually from quite a while ago, it's showing Pro Evo Soccer number 2 of all games. And then you got some videos for Devil May Cry 2, Midnight Club, Primal, the first Sly Cooper, Space Channel, it says Space Channel, but it means Space Channel 5, there's a bit of a typo there. But yeah, the Dreamcast game, got a PS2 port. Yes, we do have a monkey game, different monkey game today, but good old Ape Escape. I only played the first Ape Escape maybe last year, very recently, it was shown to me and I had a good time. So, it might be cool if we've got a playable demo of Ape Escape 2. I'd like to try that, I've actually not tried it. Because most of these demos I have, I've only tested them. Unless they're ones specifically from my childhood, they've only been tested. Alright, here's my next demo here. This is a demo disc, but it's purely just like a promotional one, so you won't see these often. You got Beyond Good and Evil here, which I think is pretty cool if it captures on camera well, doesn't reflect too much. Alright, yep, so I know some people have some attachment to Beyond Good and Evil. I've actually never played it, and sadly we're not going to cover this game on stream today because this disc does not work. I've tried it on 4 different PS2s, it just does not load, unfortunately. I might, however, rip it and try it on an emulator at some point in time, but for now we're just not going to be trying it on today's stream. So I just thought it would still deserve a bit of recognition. Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil. Just a dedicated promo demo disc. Because the other ones are more typical to being in magazines and stuff. These ones are actual, like, promo ones that would have been given out at events and stuff. And I have one more of these promo discs here, which would have, this one has the V8 Supercars Australia 3. From memory, this actually has a second game on it too. It's the HSV version of the game, which would make sense because if they were to give this game, like, into the UK or something, you could play the HSV version, so I think this game actually has both games on the disc. Pretty sure they're both accessible. But yeah, just a promo disc of V8 Supercars. I don't really know much about V8s myself, but you know, you got your Commodores and you got your Ford Falcons and stuff, so I'm sure it appeals to somebody, and you know, it's a racing game. Can't go wrong with a racing game. So yeah, we might give that one a try. But yeah. The next one, which I also think will be a good nostalgia hit for people. This one is the OPSM2 demo number 51 here. It's in a larger case for some reason. It's the only one that looks like this, but yeah. Already on the front cover, you can see that this one has some interesting games going on. All hail V8, yeah. Some people like their V8s, mate. They want to get fast. Hey Phoenix, so good to see you! Hello! Yeah, your dad had the V8 Supercars game? I bet. He loves his Monaros and stuff, right? But yeah, so we're just going through the demos first and then I'm gonna play them. So we got this one here, this one, let's see, playable demos, we got Ratchet & Clank 3, Up Your Arsenal. So, I have not tried this demo disc yet, but I'm assuming that it's gonna be an earlier build of Ratchet & Clank 3 that isn't, you know, before it got finalized. Colin McRae Rally 2005, Crisis Zone. Crisis Zone will be good. This is a spin-off Time Crisis game. I'm pretty sure this demo will work with the gun, but I won't try the gun today. Yeah, so good to have you here, Phoenix. Cerberus Phoenix is a very good friend of mine. Actually, I don't know why your VIP badge isn't showing up, Phoenix. I actually gave you one, so that if you'd ever come in for a chat, you'd have a little VIP badge, but I don't know why it's not showing up. Anyway, yeah, so at some point in time, I might try Crisis Zone with a gun, because I'm pretty sure the demo disc actually supports the gun con, but we won't do that today because I don't have to say, I don't have I don't have a means to hook up the gun. I need to either source a smaller CRT, which I had one, but I lent it, and I can't go get it, so I might have to get another CRT. Did you say Time Crisis? Yeah, Crisis Zone is a spin-off Time Crisis game. It's pretty good. But yeah, I don't have the game. I have the demo for it here. There's also DJ Decks and Effects. I remember trying this one day. It's basically a DJ deck simulator. It's actually pretty fleshed out. I had a hard time trying to figure out how to use it properly. But you could do your own like music mixing and stuff on the demo. And I'm assuming that the full game had a lot more options too. Then we got Spyro Hero's Tale, as well as a lot of game video footage stuff. So there's some interesting things on here. So there's some interesting stuff to cover on that one. Alright, the next one is going to shock some people, because I only got this one the other day. It's a very strange demo disc. It probably doesn't... it actually shocked me because I've never seen it before. It's a PSW. Now, most of these other ones come under the OPS2, which is the official Australian PS2 magazine that was on for ages, you know? They were producing them for ages and ages, whilst... probably up until like 2012 or something, even though the PS2 had games till 2015. I think that's how long they ran, so there's a lot of demo discs out there. But this one, PSW, it's apparently another independent Australian magazine, but I've never heard of them, and I just happened to find this the other day. But I gave it a test, and there's no playable demos, it's all purely video, so I might put it in just to show you the weird FMV cutscenes that the loading disc has, but I don't know if we'll actually play this one. Yeah, the PlayStation 1. So yeah, this one's mostly video. It caught my attention because I saw Sly Raccoon and Ratchet and Clank on here, but sadly they're not playable demos. It's just all videos. But we still might give it a go, because when I was watching, like when I was testing the disc out, the videos on here showed really early footage of how different the game looked in like UI and assets and stuff. So we might give that one a view, just a couple things, like a quick overlook, just because you never see this one, and it's from August 2002, so you know it's a goodie here. Alright, so I've got a lot of demos from as early as 2002 all the way to 2005, I believe, or possibly 06. Alright, yeah, Shane Yost. I don't actually know who Shane Yost is. I guess... Oh, so I guess he's a rollerblader? Because it being aggressive inline deals with a lot of skating, like all sorts of skating. I'm sorry, I only know like my Tony Hawk and my the guy that does the Enjoy brand, you know, he's a legend. His name is escaping me now because I've got all you awesome people here. We should probably move on. Anyway, he's Yost time. He may not appreciate that fun, but I do. Alright, so the next one is, we've got some more demos here. We have the greatest... Actually, I think this is... So, I think this demo disc isn't actually the same disc inside. From memory, this had the wrong game in it. Yeah, so I made a note here. So, I've actually made a mistake here. This one I got it was, the box boasts that it's a 2002 demo, but it's actually a C Hits demo, which when I looked up online was from October 2003, so it's the wrong demo disc in here. So, unfortunately these games that are listed on here aren't actually on here, which is a shame, because I bought it thinking that I'd get, you know, Ratchet and Clank and Ape Escape and all that, but it wasn't what was in there. But we'll still give it a play, it still works, it's just it's the wrong demo disc, so I actually got that one wrong, October 2003. But I think it's the wrong month, it's the wrong disc. So the next one we've got here, I think 2003 we started getting a lot of big titles, you know. 2002 is where most of the nostalgia comes from me, but once we got to 03 we got to a lot more solid titles. So on this demo disc we have Jak 2 Renegade, so the sequel. We have Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time. Conflict Desert Storm 2. Beyond Good and Evil, oh nice, if we can actually play Beyond Good and Evil this one instead of this one, because this one doesn't work. Hopefully. Judge Dredd, My Street, I don't know what My Street is. The Italian Job, I think I remember hearing about this one. You got LA High Stunt Demo and Circuit Demo. Okay, so there's two separate demos for it. Freestyle Metal X. Disney Extreme Skate Adventure. We could do some Disney skating, Iron Storm, and rolling. I'm not sure what some of these are. They might have had reworked names since they came out, but yeah. You can see that this demo has a lot going on. You know, you had the Prince of Persia game from Ubisoft, you had Jack, you had Disney skating, you had Beyond Good and Evil, so we've got some cool titles here, and we're about halfway through my demos. But we'll be going through and playing them shortly, so yeah. The next one is also a goodie, so we might just be able to prop it up here now that we've got it. So, cover art's looking pretty interesting, eh? Got all these different games on there. So with this one, just check, yeah, this one, aside from the broken case, it's fine. We have James Bond 007, Everything or Nothing. That's the James Bond game that's on here. We have Ratchet & Clank 2. So a demo of Ratchet & Clank 2 might look a bit interesting. We have Need for Speed Underground 1, Ghost Hunter, Dog's Life. Oh, I think someone in chat might have played Dog's Life. I've only like tested the demo and I thought it was going to be interesting to try. We have Time Crisis 3. Now this one I have tested and yes, it definitely works with the gun, but yeah, for the same reasons mentioned before, we won't be doing any light gun games because I don't have a setup for it yet. Destruction Derby Arenas. Gladius? Not Gradius, Gladius. I'm not sure what that one is. Wallace and Gromit in Project Zoo. Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004. Freaky Flyers. Interesting. But I do see some of the artwork shown here for like Need for Speed Underground and used to love Dog's Life. Hey, there we go. Someone in chat's played it because I had to look up the game and I was surprised to find that so many people were nostalgic for it, even though I never played it growing up. But the demo on here was interesting, so I'll be interested to play it with you all. Yeah, I'm really excited to go through some of these because they've only had really marginal testing over the years. I've not done too much of an actual fleshed out playthrough. This demo disc, however, was it this one? Yeah, it was this one. This one I had as a kid, so this one I kind of remember more than the others. But even so, I don't know. I got it late, but I got it like gifted to me when I was still young. So this one actually had some playthrough with it. So pity Jonas isn't here, but this is a demo disc I have that has a video of that game Brave. I don't know much about the game. All I know is from this demo disc, it had a really vague video about this game Brave. And now Jonas, who's in the Discord, was talking about how he was playing it. So just thought I'd highlight that there. So the playable demos on here are Lego Star Wars, the very first one, FIFA Street, robots, as in those robots. SRS Street Racing Syndicate, I'll tell you right now, not a very good game, but we might try it out just for laughs. It's a very bad game. Super Monkey Ball Deluxe, very good game. CT Special Forces, SingStar Pop, we probably won't really do much for SingStar, but, you know, it's SingStar, good old SingStar. iToy Play 2, and they only list Brave as video footage, so this one's mostly demos, as opposed to the other one, which was mostly videos. So good stuff here. Alright, and the next one... So yeah, so that one was Demo Disc 41, June 2005, so... I'm pretty sure most of these will be archived online by now, but if they're not, I might go through and I might be able to archive some of them for people to play, whether it be through the emulator or from a HD loader FreeMcBoot console, because the demos definitely deserve to be archived, which is what today's stream is about. The next one is Demo Disc 42, so immediately after this one, the following month, July 2005. So yeah, we've got some interesting demos on here. So on here we have Destroy All Humans, the very first one. We have Brothers in Arms. We have Super Monkey Ball DX. That's the same one. It's the same Super Monkey Ball. Okay, so they've recycled the demo the following month. Yeah, Destroy All Humans. I've never actually played it, so it'd be interesting. Yep, SingStar Pop again, and they got MotoGP 3. Prince of Persia 2, because it was 2005, so I'm assuming that's the Two Thrones game. Burnout 3, which is the one that everybody remembers, Burnout 3 Takedown, and Killzone. Interesting. Got some interesting demos on that one too. Bit of variety, you know, there's random assortment of games. Alright, and the next one we have is Demo Disc 43. I got pretty lucky with these, having the demo discs in order. This is August 2005, so another one that I liked having because it had Tekken stuff on it, but I haven't actually played this demo. Oh, never mind, I haven't played this demo. It has a demo of Brave. So we're gonna actually play and try Brave. Yeah, so we've got that as a playable demo, that's nice. I can actually try it. Formula 1 2005, Tekken 5, Worms 4 Mayhem, YS, the Narc of Nafishtin, the YS series, if that's how I pronounce it. I'm sorry to any fans, but the YS series would be interesting to try it. The Arc of, yeah, Napishtim. That kind of, yeah, I might not be translating that correctly. Final Fantasy X2, they have a demo of X2. Demon Stone? I've never heard of the game Demon Stone, if anybody in chat has. Pro Evo Soccer 4. Thank you, Scuff. Thanks for stopping by. Take care. Cheers for the 69 bits, thank you. Oh wow, yeah, thank you. Quite fitting for today's demo disc stream. I've got 16 demos to go through, so yeah, I haven't played this one, but we've got an actual demo of Brave, so we'll be able to try that. We got videos of 50 Cent Bulletproof. I don't think we'll be missing much there, but I know some people actually enjoyed that game back in the day. So that's that one, and we've got a few more to go through before we actually start playing anything, so I hope everybody's been enjoying just seeing what's in store for us today. Okay, the next one is demo disc number 46, November 2005. This one's got some other games in it. Alright, so on this one, let's see, we have playable demos, we have Burnout Revenge, nice. We have Conflict Global Storm, Crash Tag Team Racing, which I know I played a fair bit on the PSP. Everybody's Golf, good game. The Everybody's games are actually pretty great. We have a game called Fahrenheit. I think that was a first-person shooter. I don't actually know. Hey Fania, welcome to the stream. We're doing some demo discs today. Let's see. We got, yeah. So after Fahrenheit, we had SLAI. I actually don't know what game that is. I'm not sure if that's a mech game or something. Yeah, that's right. This was a mech game, similar to like Armored Core. Wild Water Adrenaline. There's some strange demos on here, and then some more video footage that we would have otherwise watched back in the day if we couldn't access E3. So yeah, some old demo discs there. But that one's November 2005. The next demo I have is demo disc number 48. It is listed as Christmas issue 2005, so I'm guessing that's December. Yeah, so we got a lot going on here. If regulars in chat know, I actually played through Peter Jackson's King Kong in its entirety on here. So I'm sure the demo isn't too much different, but if it is, it is. 22 hours of gaming, everybody! I don't think I'm going to be playing one disc for 22 hours, but yeah. All good, dude. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you guys have a fun one. Alright, and next, let's see, what's on the actual demo disc for here? These demo discs are slapping me with the childhood nostalgia. I'm so glad, Faye. That's kind of the intention. I just, I feel that there's so many games that haven't been archived, and some of them probably never left the demo space, and some of them ended up becoming great games, so it's worth going and having a nice little retrospective today, I think. Yes, so on this one we have playable demos, King Kong, Ratchet Gladiator. Yeah, so I have played this one a little bit because there's some really nice beta content on here for Ratchet Gladiator, so stay tuned for that, we'll be playing that. You got the Sims 2, we have Shrek Super Slam, which is the Shrek fighting game, we might try that out. Sly 3, I actually haven't played, that's the only Sly game I haven't played yet. FIFA 06, Evil Dead Regeneration. I haven't played an Evil Dead game or really watched any of the films, so probably going to be very spooked. Spartan Total Warrior. We have an Asterix and Obelix game. Dancing Stage Max. Okay, so Dancing Stage Max is actually DDR, but it's what they call it in the UK. So we have a DDR game on here. That's pretty cool. We might not really play it though because I'm worried about licensed music. So we'll see how we go. We have a game here on here called Genji. Genji. Oh. Overwatch Genji? I doubt it, but Genji's on here. LA Rush is on here. As well as Spy Toy. Now, I'm not sure if anybody knew about Spy Toy, but it is actually just iToy, but you can set it up as a security camera. I remember fiddling around with it on iToy 2, because iToy 2 had like a prototype of Spy Toy on it. And it was kind of like interesting. It just had the sensor of the iToy. If someone walked in the view of the camera, it would like trigger and send alerts and stuff. It was kind of interesting that, you know, the PS2 could work as a CCTV security system. Or at least, you know, they tried to dabble into that. So, yeah. Doesn't specify... Oh, it says Jack X and stuff, but they must be videos, because we went through the playables. Alright, so what's next? So we've got one more demo disc in the pile here. This one is demo disc number 49, so immediately the following month. And this is January issue 2006. We've got 2006 on here. So I guess all the good stuff was around November, December. Now we're coming to the brand new year, and we've got some other games. Right, so on this one, what do we have on here? Playable demos. SingStar 80s. Actually a good time playing SingStar 80s as a kid. The Incredibles 2, which would be Rise of the Underminer. Probably the, you know, this was Incredibles 2 before Incredibles 2 was a thing. We have The Matrix Path of Neo, for anyone who played the Matrix games. We also have Jack X Combat Racing. Yes, there's a demo on here of Jack X, which will be interesting to play. Ricky Ponting, International Cricket 2005. Because there are Aussies here that like the cricket, mate. As well as the British and everybody else that enjoys the cricket around the world. Battlefield 2, Modern Combat. There's some Battlefield in here. James Bond from Russia with Love. So there's actually some titles on here, even if some of them are sports titles. We've got a variety here. So, hey, this is all the demo discs now. We've got all the way from 2002 up to 2006. So we've got quite a lot to go through. I'm pretty excited. You know, if there's any particular demo that people want to see specifically whilst we're playing, feel free to let me know. We've got the chat on screen. And feel free to make any comments, get nostalgic with it. So we're gonna have some fun with these, I think. Alright, so we're gonna be moving over to the actual console now. Got to turn on the console. If it wants to turn on. There we go. Alright, time for the first demo, chat. I think it's a good one to start on with. So, we're doing this all through the real hardware. I'm really excited. Okay. So we're going to start off with the OPSM 2M26ANZ. So, basically demo disc number 26, which is my first one, which had Tekken 4 and the first Ratchet & Clank and some other stuff. Startup nostalgia, I am glad. We're going to hear it one more time now. It's all some real hardware, so we're going to be looking at this all in AV quality because nostalgia. I do have a HDMI capture card, but honestly, I think the PS2 just works a lot better when I'm running this AV setup. So yeah, I hope the sound is going to be at the right level. Let me know if there's any issues, chat. And if you're watching this from a YouTube VOD, thank you very much, because this will be up on the YouTube as well. Okay, preview levels contained in this disc are taken from products not yet finished. So not every demo disc had the same theme. This one had a different theme to the one I was playing on at the start of the stream, but you're gonna hear some great themes that might also be nostalgic for people. Alright, so we can get started. There's a lot of interesting demos to start off with. I know it's very me to start with Ratchet & Clank, but I'm actually going to start off with, we'll start off with Ferrari F355, I think. So, interesting thing about this game is that it's actually an arcade machine. It was released on the Sega Naomi hardware. The creator, Yu Suzuki, he's also the creator of Shenmue. He created a lot of great arcade games, and he's a real big fan of Ferraris. So this was like a huge love letter to his passion for Ferraris. And the actual arcade machine is a 3-screen cockpit simulator, so if you ever see one out in the wild, have fun with it. It's a great game. I actually have the PS2 version of this game, so I'm interested what the demo is actually going to offer. We won't play it too much, I just want to see what it offers on the demo version. So yeah, good old AM2 team that Yu Suzuki was a part of. So, you know, being an arcade enthusiast, I think it's good to start with this game, and then we'll go through and check out the other stuff. Oh, it'll have the famous intro that this game has, the attract menu. I wonder if it's any different from the arcade version. So far it's looking the same. With that Ferrari restaurant. See, those models are so good looking. But you know why? It's because it's the Sega Naomi hardware, and it was you know, the hardware was advanced for its time. Alright, we know what we're in for, so... Oh, that Ferrari sound. I'm not necessarily like a Ferrari enthusiast or anything like that, I'm just impressed how much has been put into this game. Game start, exit. Okay, I need to remember how to play this. So, because this game, you know, was a simulator in the arcade, the console version actually had a lot of the settings, so you could do things like, you could turn off different assists, like brake assisting or traction control and all that kind of stuff that people do when they play racing games. Let's see. It seems that you've got a pretty solid set of options considering it's a demo. Save and load? How can you save and load when it's a demo? Oh, it's grayed out. Okay, it was hard to tell, but it's actually grayed out. So with the arcade version of this game, it actually had a memory card slot, so that if you had a Dreamcast VMU, you could plug it in and share data with your Dreamcast version of this game. Unfortunately, the PS2 had no such liberties because it didn't make sense. But you know, the PS2 still got a solid version that works, so... It looks like there's like a lot of neat options here. They've probably got just the normal arcade mode and the Versus, I'm assuming. But yeah, that's already the first thing we've looked into. It'll take us back to the menu. Another thing to note with demo discs is that some demo discs will have you on a timer, so that if you leave the game idle, it'll go back to the menu, and some of them don't, and you can literally play the demo for hours. It just depends on whoever manufactured that particular demo. So what's next? Burnout 2, Tekken 4. I guess we'll try out Burnout 2. I've only played the third one and Revenge, actually. So... Please reset your console after having played this game. Oh, okay. This is one of those games that didn't have a programmed return to menu thing. I I just hope there's not going to be licensed music. Burnout's kind of known for it. Yep, all the advertising that I can't skip. The full version will contain all of this. Prepare for the fastest and most furious driving experience you've ever had. Alright, that's we got a Honda Civic at the front cover. Granted that Burnout didn't exactly use the car names. I think they didn't have the licensing. They only had the licensing to use the cars, not to advertise them. Yeah, it was. So I don't know what this game actually looks like UI-wise in the final product, but oh damn. I gotta admit the car models look nice. This is me having no confidence to the non-demo version. Ah. Those crash physics? Yeah, Burnout's known for its crash physics. I didn't even think that I hit that hard. Come on, EK. Let's move through. Yeah, I was actually expecting, you know, because I've always played Burnout 3, so I was kind of expecting this game to not look as good. Like, I think the environments will improve a little bit in the next game, but this is pretty solid. Oh. Just to admire it from like a game development standpoint, that car looks so clean. Oh yeah, boost. How do I do that? There we go. Whoa! Burnout. Haha, roll credits. Boost, okay. Yeah, I'll admit I don't really... See, I'm not sure if there's meant to be an animation when you boost. That might have been added later on. But I could definitely see people sinking time into this back in the day when you just wanted to have a taste of the game that you wanted to get. Bang! You could still have fun just smashing and crashing around. Checkpoint! Just lots of smash and crash. It's alright, this game is about crashing. I don't have to drive well. Boost okay? Yeah, let's boost. I'm still in last place, but even if you smash into something, you'll get entertaining. 4th place. Okay. So apparently this game is one of those games I have to reset the console for, so we might do that. But yeah, pretty solid. Pretty solid stuff. Not gonna lie. Got all of these splash screens. Alright, so after we tried Ferrari, we tried Burnout. I guess I ended up going backwards. But the controls are actually inverted. I'll tell you that now, through this menu. I mean, it wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't go through the beta of Ratchet & Clank, so let's do that. There'll be a lot to talk about with this because I know this game like the back of my hand and I can point out what's different. And also, regulars on this stream would have watched me play this back in September when I played the game through completion, and I'll be playing the sequels in December, so next month. So already this splash screen is different, but they would have done that for demo's sake. Here we go, choose a language. Yep, so we got a promo video, or we got 2 levels to play, which is Metropolis, Kerwan, and Blackwater City. I'm probably going to start with Metropolis because there's a lot I can nitpick from that level that I've seen on videos, but the other one I don't. The other one I haven't actually tried yet, so it'll be interesting to try them both. Okay. Yeah, all the controls seem normal. We're just probably going to notice certain things with You have arrived at Metropolis. Missions. You can visit the Robo Shack or explore the city. A classic, yeah. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Well, this is a Gatortron help desk message. Well, right off the bat, you can tell that the help desk message icons are different. There's also no sound effect for them. Our quick select wheel is very primitive. What else was there? Yep, there's your ammo looks different. Okay, you can quick select, that's been programmed in, that's fine. Oh, you got a map. The map looks different. Like, the actual assets look kind of thicker, if that makes sense, compared to how the game ended up looking. The nanotech looks fine. They've kind of tweaked the text a little bit. There's also extra assets in this demo that aren't in the final game, but they were removed, so when we play through, you'll actually be able to see that. I don't know why I'm collecting bolts, it's force of habit. Another thing to note is you have Drek's starship. Blast off the Blackwater City. Oh, I like that. I like that they did that. They actually programmed the ship to actually work, to take you to the other part of the demo. That's very helpful. But yeah, in the story of the game, you would get this ship way later, so they've just given you this rather than the courier ship you start off with. It's so crazy looking at this and comparing it to Rift Apart. I know, right? I've tried to avoid, for spoilers' sake, to not look at Rift Apart too much, but it looks like a remarkable game. It looks amazing. So, another thing I was going to show is something I learnt a few years back, which is, yeah, so the blaster, you know, still does its thing, but if you look, the bullets are different. The bullets are actually different in the demo. Apparently just as placeholder, because they hadn't completed the actual, like, projectiles and stuff yet, so as a placeholder, they put a bolt as the projectile, as a placeholder. In the final game, they change it. They obviously change it to a normal blaster bullet, but in the demo, he's shooting bolts, which I think is funny. Yep. We've got some sounds missing, but this all looks about the same. Oh, that screen, yeah, very basic. Alright, here's one of the more notable things about this famous beta demo. You have wanted posters. You have wanted posters of Ratchet and Clank. These were removed from the game. In fact, I think the only time they're used is in one cutscene with Drek and Captain Quark. So, these posters are throughout the demo to be all like, wanted. You know, apprehend these guys. But they're cut from the game. Being overwhelmed with nostalgia. Oh, I'm not sure if you were here when I played this game, CC3, but yeah, I did stream it back in September. I played it start to finish. But I will be playing number 2 and 3 next month. I'm looking forward to it. Alright. Well, you do have the helipad. Yeah, see, more wanted posters. I wonder what's up here. Can you actually go up here? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense to the storyline. You don't have the helipack yet. So, a lot of it still looks pretty consistent to the final game, but there's also just a lot of things I can nitpick about it being different, and that might just be me having played the game for so many years. Oh, I have one ammo. I have one ammo. Did you know that you have a map available to you at all times? Just press the select button to view a map on this planet. See, that's charming. Like, yes, the assets are different, but these help desk messages are completely different too. They sound a bit more like... These moving walls also function as jump slots. Okay, we're nowhere near the obstacle course. I don't know why it's telling me about the jump slots. If I went the other path, that makes sense, but... Take that. Can you still break this thing? I don't know if you can break this, because in the final game you can. Oh yeah, I'm out of ammo. Oh, we don't have a bomb glove. We don't have the bomb glove. That is what you start out with in the games. They give you that weapon free. I guess if you played this demo long enough, you could probably save up money and buy one extra weapon in the shop, whatever weapon they give you. And maybe for Gold Bolt's sake, we might test and see if we can go to the secret area. Hey, look at all these wanted posters everywhere. It kind of doesn't make sense.
Saw the infobot. Remember, he knows Captain Quark.
Hey, you're that robot guy, right?
No, actually, I build robots. I myself am not a robot guy, per se.
Nerd.
I like him.
So, now that we've cleared that up, what can I do for you?
Well, we saw your infobot announcement. You were with Captain Quark. We're trying to find Captain Quark. We thought you could help us.
Your logic is commendable. However, I haven't seen Captain Quark since we shot that commercial. Say, do you run on standard XP18 sister boards?
Version 7.66.
Back at ya. I may be able to help you out after all.
You actually can't
How
skip
does
the
a
cutscenes,
helipack
by the way.
upgrade sound?
Upgrade?
Natch. Since he's a 766, I could have the little guy up and flying in no time. Of course, I'll just need my fee for service.
Oh, yep, that's a different asset too. So another thing to note is the cutscene is mostly the same, but because it's in-engine, it renders out that wanted poster that otherwise isn't in the final game.
Okay, this won't hurt a bit.
I can't skip these, but yeah.
Ratchet, am I cool now?
Yeah,
You the man, Clank.
You're welcome.
You got the helipack upgrade. Oh, they tell you that? Oh, and they opened up this area so you can go to the trade, yeah. I see. They've actually given you like a fair amount that you can do. I want to try and see what happens if we try to go to the secret area. In the demo, if there's anything there. This would have been amazing to have, you know, like if you were a kid and you couldn't really get access to the game yet, and you just wanted to play it for yourself. I could see myself sinking many hours trying to play the demo. Okay, hey, look at that! Look at that! The secret area has been programmed in the game. It's here. I wonder what happens if I collect it. Oh! Oh, now that's cool. That's actually a completely different cutscene to the final game. The bolt actually hits him, pushes him back. That's actually so cool. There we go, chat. Worth playing demos. Even if it's a game you've played thousands of times. I do like that. The fact that the secret area has been programmed in, and it had a custom cutscene. That's just charming. What is it? Oh, I think I didn't read the text, but I think it just said go back to the start, which is a little bit vague. I think they reword some of these little dialogue boxes. I don't know. It's visually and audibly stimulating. Yeah, I agree. Like, David did some really cool stuff with the music. I find that I like listening to the music when I need to study or whatever.
Welcome to the Captain Quark Fitness Course. If you're strong enough, fast enough, and clever enough to beat my fitness challenge, you will receive
I wasn't sure if this cutscene was going to actually play.
Simply make your way to the third island to complete the course. Good luck. Quark Enterprises is not responsible for sprains, broken bones, snapped tendons, bruised egos, or accidental death incurred while taking the challenge.
Excuse me, Captain, but we have more pressing issues. We urgently need your assistance.
Clank?
Yes?
Do you notice anything unusual about Captain Quark?
Well, I find
And the
fact that he has
writing.
a
Yeah, the
spring
writing
ways
for this
attribute
game.
to be quite puzzling.
And why do
Comedy
you think
excellence.
that is?
This game definitely
Possibly an
shaped my
ingredient
humor,
while
for
battling
sure.
Evil?
This isn't the real Captain Quark, you numbskull. It's a robot.
Oh.
Ooh. One thing I think chat didn't actually know about, I did showcase it when I played my actual playthrough of the game, but there were extra cutscenes if you talk to him again. Like, they do repeat and say, I'll make your way to the third island, but then he actually does some little in-world lore stuff where he says, I will be presenting in this place. And he mentions Blackwater City, which I just think was pretty neat. There's no point showing it now because it just kind of, oh. That's a little bit of a weird graphical glitch. They do end up fixing that, but you know, betas, early builds of stuff. It's unfortunate that none of my demo discs have a beta of Simpsons Hit and Run because Simpsons Hit and Run actually has a lot of modified content. But there's definitely a YouTube video out there for it, but it would have been nice to play through and see it for myself, see what I can identify. Just don't know if there's anything around here. I don't want to do the whole course. I mean, I can speed through it. It's not like I don't know how to do it. I was just trying to see if there's anything around here that's different. And I haven't done the Blackwater City one, so I can't help it. Whoops. Besides, the obstacle course is a lot easier once you get the helipack. You can do it without it. Like, they definitely designed the course that it's doable without it, in case you chose to do it in a different order. But, you know, it's easier for if you're lazy like me and you're making mistakes here. Oh, damn. And because I've ended up on this island, I can't backtrack. I'm really silly. Alright, so... I like situations like this where I can just do that. Yeah, so this is where it mentions the jump slot walls. We had that help desk thing that mentions at the wrong time. Whoa. Okay. Might be able to just swing up here. Yep. Another jump slot. Yeah, look around mode. Yeah, so even this like platform before you jump on the zip line is actually a different object. I think Helga's wearing a slightly different outfit too.
Listen up, you loud balls. That was the
Yeah, she's wearing a different outfit. She's actually wearing sweats.
What do you mean?
She doesn't look like this in the final game.
Oh yeah, but it is weak. When I was competing, I would devour courses like that for breakfast.
Bet that's not all.
If it were up to me, you would drill for the rest of the day.
Yeah, no, she's definitely different
Somehow
looking.
you managed to impress that fool Captain Quark.
Captain Quark knows about us?
He certainly does. And
And worst of
he
all,
wants me to give you a prize for that ridiculous performance.
Cool, what is it?
I'm supposed to give you a swing shot, so you can sing
Nightmares.
with roll like little insects.
Alright, let's see it.
Not so fast. Today the two of you disgraced my obstacle course, so I am going to make you pay.
But that prize is ours from the captain. That's not fair.
Too bad, life's not fair.
I was gonna say, they haven't fully rendered her here because she looks more like she's a robot, but she looks more organic because they haven't textured her correctly. So I think that's why they changed her outfit, probably to like make it more obvious that she's a robot because she has like a blue t-shirt and black pants as opposed to wearing sweats like this. And in Ratchet & Clank 3 they bring her back to the sweats, I think, for one scene as like kind of a throwback. But yeah, she kind of looks really weird in this demo. So it's just worth noting that if you're wondering why she looks off, it's because she actually is. Yeah, this is, so her full name, according to the Wikipedia, is Helga von Strusenbergen. So, good old Helga. Gives me the...
Sweet. I bet Captain Quark uses stuff like this all the time.
Real men can swing without silly toys like that. The two of you make me sick.
The other weird thing about her her look is just that with the color palette choice, she almost looks like she's half Blarg, half robot. So like, I'm just glad they reworked her to look a bit more like a unique character. Cause she just looks kind of rough here. Alright. So I'm glad this is all working. Alright, I won't dwell too much more on this section of the demo. We'll try head to Blackwater City. A lot of people, even when I've talked to people online who maybe necessarily haven't played these games, they have memories of playing a Blackwater City demo, so that might have been this very demo, or something similar, which is kind of fascinating. Alright. Now it's just taking me to Blackwater City, which is, I think, is kind of neat. Here we go, Blackwater City. You can do the hoverboard race. Oh, nice. Okay, Captain Quark. Alright. So, yeah, this final level ends up with 3 missions, and they literally off the bat let you do 2 of them. That's kind of cool. Oh, but they make you do the whole way around. You can't just... Yeah, okay. Well, let's see. Is there anything I can get from the shop? At least it carried my money over. Oh, we actually get a fair bit of choice. We got the bomb glove, which you normally get for free in the final game, but here it is $2,000. 5,000 for Glove of Doom. They made these weapons a lot more expensive in the final game, so I'm a little bit peeved. At that. Mine Glove, Devastator, Bomb Glove. I mean, if we bought the Devastator, we'd be golden, but we can't afford it, so... I just thought something to help us get through this quicker. Oh, and they give you the Hydro displacement swing shot, that makes sense. Oh, the hoverboard race. I'm stuck on that at the moment. Oh, yeah. It's alright. If I do it now, I might be able to give you some tips with it. Ooh, the music. I'm actually hearing the music from the waterfall segment of this level. But you're not meant to hear that unless you're actually there, and I'm hearing it now. I don't know if they've remixed it like that just for the sake of the demo, if that's actually a bug, but it's interesting. Okay, all of this looks mostly consistent otherwise. I'm probably not even gonna need the ammo, because once this demo's over, I'm gonna move on to another game. But you know, wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't bring up Ratchet and Clank for something. Ooh. Actually, I haven't paid attention to the bombs. I think they're detonating differently. I could nitpick at this game for ages. I just know stuff. Alright. Oh yeah, no ammo. Blame him. Toasty. Alright. Yeah, I think I can let these guys out and they'll kill the amoeboids for me. because in the storyline, that's why they're sent here. They're sent here to kill the amoeboids, but they also can't tell the difference when it comes to you. Because they're just told to annihilate what's left in the city. Oh, he's doing the same thing as the other one before. Alright. I'm not too worried about the bolts, just, you know, give me the ammo. I just want to try and get to the hoverboard race, see what that's like. Oh yeah, this is the same crates. Like, it's different crate placement for some of the stuff. But nobody would really notice it unless they're me, and even then, it varies on whether it's the black label or the platinum version of the game. Especially if you're revisiting, the crate placement will change after your after your first visit. So this bit looks all the same. I don't know if the Rhino guy's actually going to be here. Now will be the time to find out. It's so weird hearing the waterworks music here, because they play that when Ratchet's almost about to drown. And I'm not in water right now, so it's just really funny to me. No strafing in the first game as well, so it's just one thing to consider. They did have strafing, but they add it later in the game, and it's only when you're using a specific gadget, and even then it's not the same. So definitely from the second game onwards they improved on it. Oh yeah, no Rhino guy, he's not here. He's not here. How long do demos last? I thought they kick out pretty early. It depends on the demo. That's kind of what I was mentioning before. Some demos are on a timer, so that if they're just left idle or you play them for too long, they'll end. And some demos are literally just play as long as you like, but obviously you're locked by invisible walls to go to the next area. Just depends how the people program it. And this is also 2002. This is a very early demo, so it probably is a lot more willing to let players just play as long as they like, since they can't really go more than 2 levels anyway. But I think with later demos they kind of give you more, but they give you less of a timer, so you have to keep jumping in and resetting and stuff, so it might become more prevalent as we move through these. I gotta maybe jump through this bit, send the bad guys out. These guys. Don't hit me, hit them. I think you go through here and we end up at the hoverboard race, so... Oh no, we end up at the maze. Okay. Actually, it's... Yeah, this special bolt is here in the maze. They've actually put that in. Oh no. Oh, no death animation. Like, the animation's there but not the sound. Come on. Can I rush through? Will it let me rush through? The tank is gonna annoy me, isn't he? No, it's the tank. Yeah. Dang it, I was hoping to just...
Hi there, Fuzzball.
Oh, he ran right into the explosives. This game was kind of one of the earlier games to, one of the earliest video games to kind of introduce that type of stuff. With the knockback, into crates sort of thing. And then they even further improve on it, for later games. Like as early as the second game, they were thinking of further improving that, but then I think they didn't implement it until Tools of Destruction on the PS3 because it was just a waste of resources. But yeah, from the very first game, you could do it. You had that knockback stuff, which, like, I don't know, mechanically is interesting to me. Gosh, I have enough to buy that Glove of Doom now. It probably would help for this level. I swear I've played this game before. Oh, let's go through the next one. Go through the next one. I don't have to sit and fight him. Run back, run back. They won't follow me. Oh, that's so sneaky. Yeah, the explosion timer is different. Ah! I really do not like amoeboids. Alright, that's it. End of that weapon. Oh, dang it. Seriously? Okay. No. That should let me out. Yeah. Come on, aim. I'm out of ammo. Oh, it just says empty. Look, it doesn't say 0, it just says empty. That's quite funny. There's 2 of them though, and I have like... Ah, oh, dang. I can't swing my wrench from here, can I? I've actually never tried. I usually just throw a bomb at him with Bomb Glove. Look, I'm hitting him, it doesn't hit him. That's quite, I was actually hitting him. Oh, dang it. I need some hammer. This is busted. Oh god, I don't want to deal with either. No. Yeah, we're probably gonna die, and I'm just not gonna make it to the next part of the demo. Yeah, the smoke can hit you, but thankfully you don't lose health. That's normal. Yeah, okay. You know what? That'll be it for the demo, I guess. We're not gonna make it there. I'm pretty sure this might even just take me back. Okay. Tis a shame. Tis a shame. I just don't want to waste too much time on the demo, you know, when I can just, Oh, it took me here. Yeah, never mind. We'll quickly look through the menus. The menus do look very different. We've still got the little animations that Ratchet does. Just while I'm here. Oh, technically they've given you the hoverboard already, just for the sake of the, for the demo. so that the mission work, like probably to activate the mission correctly. Oh, the help menu is set up differently? Okay, the help menu is a bit different. You will lose all bolts and gadgets earned if you quit now. To blast off to the other world in this demo, just go to your field. Yeah, well, we've kind of done what we can for this demo for now. I think I don't want to dwell on it too much, but it's a pretty solid demo. Like, you don't have the timer and stuff. You can just play to your heart's content and mess around with the game, which I think is really awesome. I mean, it's cool even that they just give you... They let you carry your bolts over to the other planet, which is just cute. I don't know what to try next, the micro machines? Good old infogrames. Oh wow, that is not what I expected micro machines to look like. Bizarre. When I think of micro machines, I think of the Mega Drive or the N64. Let's see. This is all new to me. Random CPUs of tracks. Yeah, just give me a quick start. Let's just see what this game's like. Oh, here we go. Yep. Micro machines be like this. You are. I suck. I'm gonna have to remember. Oh, it's a corvid. Ah! It's a skelly. It's snails. Oh, I haven't played a micro machines game in so long. They really test you with this camera and everything. On the vibration on this game is pretty rough. I'm feeling it. Like when you crash. Ah, yep. There we go. Oh, I guess that was a power-up and I missed it. I fell inside the skeleton's pelvis. Oh dear. I'm glad I can just casually go uphill like this. I'm so not used to the controls, it's been so long. How did I play this on the N64? I swear these games are fun, I'm just not very good. I should have played this map for Halloween. Here we go again. Oh, he hit me with a power-up? Ouch. Hey! Oof. Can I collect a power-up once this time? Oh, I can hop. I can hop the car. I did not know that. Oh, the controls are so distracting. Oh dear, I'm never gonna finish this, am I? Okay. Oh, there really were some interesting games on the PlayStation 2. I was playing as that guy, apparently. Or did he win? Elmo wins! I was Danger Ranger. Second place was Frank N. Stein, and then Magenta. Elmo wins the race! I'm sorry, that's just the only Elmo I can think of. A cocktail of crazy characters, a fleet of more than 40 perfectly formed micro machines, over 25 tracks of frantic multiplayer mayhem in 8 stunning 3D worlds. Oh man. 1 to 4 players. Micro GP and bomb tag. This looks like it would be a lot of fun. You can get a hang of the controls. Alright, we'll go for... That's Summoner 2, I have no idea what this is.
THQ.
Ah, it's a THQ title. Ah, those were the days. Summoner 2. I have no idea what I'm in for. Maya, a Goddess Reborn. Is it Taurgis? Sangaril? Even though that looks like a Cyrillic P. Nerve? I wonder if I'm reading these right. It's Irari? Morbazan. Man or monster? Okay, we're in for an interesting game here. A lot of spooky gems and stuff.
Your Grace, we can't hold them off. We must disengage!
Surrender or die! Stand your ground! I want the captain alive! What's your name, princess?
I'll get her. Sorry, I cut that off. Oh, switch character? Attack, usability, perform action? Okay, so triangle and square are like your attacks, and then you got an ability, solo mode, lock target. Oh, I'm gonna do so bad at this. Press start and select help from the screen. Ow, I just keep getting stunned.
boarding us!
Not gonna lie, with no context, this does feel a little clunky. I have no idea what I'm playing. Yeah, it's very pretty looking, it's very interesting, but I'm still trying to figure out how to actually move it, because like X is apparently an interaction button. They're boarding us, but I killed the wall, so now what? Oh, here you go, more of them spawn up here. It seems like it has a combat system that would be cool, if I understood it. Gold as well, which is like... I'm wondering if this is going to be very RPG-esque. That's the two... Slash. Yeah, that's right, this corner. Stab.
Drop your sword!
Oh.
You're what's brought to me alive!
Oh, gee, okay. Black. Where is he? Here he is. He's like a fire cutlass man. Knocked down. How do I get back up? There's no jump how do I get back up. I'm so annoyed. Knocked down. I'm bleeding out. How do I switch characters again? I don't know. Game over. That's it. Okay. Okay, I guess if I was in a different mission in the game, I'd be able to switch it to those other characters. That's kind of it for this demo. It's just it just throws you in a challenge. I think it said hold select and start to quit. Should bring me back. Yep. Interesting game. I don't know if Red Faction is gonna have much on it, but let's see. Red Faction 2. Another THQ title. I'm gonna get pretty nostalgic here because THQ in Australia just isn't around anymore. Oh, it's the same team that just made the Summoners 2 game. So they've been pretty busy during 2002, it seems. Alright. Public information building. I mean, the demo. I'm assuming I'm gonna be pretty limited on what I could choose. Oh, okay, FPS.
I know how to handle these things.
In position now.
Got it!
Oh, there's inverted controls.
Impossible. I have the subject in sight. Little gift.
And this gun's great. The AoE though. Oh, you played Red Faction Guerrilla? Oh, okay. That's like the one I think of when I think of a Red Faction game as well, but I've not played any of them, so... I'm just not used to these inverted controls. I can't change that. I have to try and get used to it. Because the left and right is normal, but the up and down isn't. I also don't know who's a friendly and who's a hostile, to be honest.
An attack!
Huh. Can we go upstairs or something? Is there something we can do, or are we just in this room just shooting at them? Finally free. Can we move on? Oh, that's a reload. Oh, weapon select? Okay. Okay, I can't open the door, so I don't know what I can actually do. I actually don't know where to go. You'd think that from literally just starting, I'll just go forward, right? Can I actually just blow the door down? No. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay, that's your jump. Thought that was really high enough to jump anywhere with that. Wait, what? What was that sound? I actually don't know what happened. Huh. This would be interesting if I actually knew how to progress. To any Red Faction fan, I am terribly sorry for not getting further than this. Profile options, AV settings. Oh, this is where I would change sensitivity. Okay, well, how do I, Okay. No, it seems like I should actually give the Red Faction games a go sometime. We're still on Demo Disc 1 though, which is why I've dedicated tomorrow as a part 2 just in case if we don't get through all the games. Let's see, we went through Ratchet & Clank, Michael Machines. We could try Hitman. We've already tried Burnout. We got Tekken, Superman, and Hitman left. There's 3 games left. Please reset your console after playing this. Okay. Some people program an exit and some people don't. I do have Hitman 2, I've just never got around to playing it. What you're expecting. Situation. Your client has hired you to rescue Father Vittorio. Do not run. Make sure you sneak. Press and hold to tighten your grip. Okay, so we want to strangle people. Well, I don't like the sound of that. Attack from behind. Hold the button to determine the right dose. Hold for chloroform. Okay. Crouch. I'm already overwhelmed by what I have to do. Impersonate, cover tracks, escape. How much of this am I actually going to do, though? I don't like the look of this map. It's this control map. It's my eyes don't know where to look, you know. Drop item, inventory, holster, unholster, action button, fire, reload. Okay. Easy, please. Want some GG, easy.
47, this is Diana from agency. We're all happy you're back doing business for us. This mutual arrangement we made to rescue your friend and mentor, Father Vittorio, means you will have to take care of a number of mafia members residing at the Villa Borghese, where he is kept hostage in the basement. Prime target is Don Giuliani. Security is not exactly lax. Plenty of guards roaming the mansion compound. However, don't expect to free Vittorio just like that. The Don is running a tight ship, and if alarmed, he will probably kill the hostage and escape. They're used to people coming to pay respect, ransoms or bribes, but they are alerted by unusual activities. Check out the map we have of the grounds. Buona fortuna, 47.
Alright, we're in Italy. See a guy with flowers? Alright. Anathema. Alright, here we are. We're Agent 47. Gonna stuff. The sly walking. This is how I'm gonna remember it, just like... Okay. Aesthetic? Hardballers. Okay. The fact that they make you walk, it's so tense. Anesthetic. I just don't think I'm very good at stealth. We know for a fact that not every demo we're gonna play is gonna be appropriate for us. Oh, okay. The Don has been alarmed. Yep. I don't actually know what I'm doing. Punch him, punch him, punch him. Hey, what did you say about me? Oh, they're rude. This game is not for kids. I mean, it's Hitman, of course it's not, K9. Yeah, I'm dead. That's probably all I'm gonna share of the demo, I'm sorry, I'm just not a stealth person. Let's see. Oh, continue game. Yeah, okay. Alright, there might be a couple more games on here, but I might just quickly try out Tekken 4 and then we'll move on to the next disc. Because I am curious, like, how different Tekken 4 would be, considering it's the arcade port. Probably not too different, actually. We might be able to skip it. Alright, so for the next game, try the next OPS2 disc. OPS2 M27. 26 to 27. Alright, the next demo disc with a dark mode theme going on. Alright, Alpine Racer 3, we could try that out, just because I have a little bit of knowledge. So, to my understanding, Alpine Racer is a game series by Namco, from the arcades. I know for a fact that, you know, the first two of them I've seen as arcade machines, but I haven't seen the third one, so the third one might be purely console port, I'm not sure. But you know, it's Namco, so it's probably gonna be solid. This is quite funny though, kind of the comedic tone they take with these games.
Oops!
I just feel like I'm looking at Tekken characters, but on snowboards and skis. Like really, that's what they look like. Alright, time for some Alpine Racer 3. We'll try it out. I haven't played the games, but yeah, that's at least what I'm aware of them is mostly, compete against 3 CPU controlled opponents. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Speed, turn, power. George. Honestly, I might go for Ling. She just reminds me of Ling Xiaoyu. Oh wait, we're locked. We're just locked in Ling.
Right.
Okay. Do we want skis? Do we want Alpine board? Different board. Nostalgia Remix 2.0. Oh, we can't pick it. We can only pick the one track. Makes sense. I just like the name.
Alright, here are the rules. Whoever gets to the finish line first wins. Simple enough for you? Let's go! Let's hear it for the headliner! Yo, I don't hear the noise!
Oh,
Be on
that
the lookout
music
for
is
some
very
styling
arcadey.
skiing.
Classic.
From France,
You'd be cold
Melina
wearing that.
Verlaine.
Shall we begin?
3, 2, 1, go! Go for it!
Alright. For snowboarding, chat. This game feels so Namco, and I'm so glad. It really has the energy of a Namco game.
If you ski in a place like that, your equipment is going to be shredded. There's a big hole.
Watch out, over jump. Okay, go down here.
You're currently third.
Alright, hey, the Pac-Man! Namco loves to reference Pac-Man in everything.
No!
Oops. Oh dear. Yeah, stacking in the snow is not fun, can relate.
Oops.
Oh dear. Granted that I don't think I'd be, you know, boarding in a snowstorm. Oh yeah, you can do flips there, I think. Just didn't really
You're currently in
use that.
fourth. Out of 4.
I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty certain that in the full version of this game you can also unlock Kuronoa as a playable character, which would be pretty cool. Bonk. Could admit this controls quite nicely.
Woo!
Ouch.
I
time
failed
up.
to qualify.
I failed to qualify. These screens, though, they just remind me of Ridge Racer or something. Which I guess is also a Namco property, so they would do that. Alright, thank you for playing. Alright, that was Alpine Racer 3. What can we try next? WRC 2 Extreme, it's a rally game. We could try out a demo of Ty the Tiger. Ty the Tassie Tiger. The WRC is probably going to be just, you know, just more or less the same deal. You get one car and one track. They're pretty solid rally games though, would recommend if you're into that. Chrome Studios. Aussie company. Oh yeah, with help with EA. Bridge on the river. Okay.
There's nothing quite like a moonlit billabong. Except maybe a moonlit billabong full of giant roaches, spiders and...
And bats? Oh, I didn't click anything, it just skipped. But hey, I like a Aussie cockatoo talking to me. Oh yep, this is very Ty the Tiger. Tassie Tiger.
G'day, Ty. Welcome to the Billabong. This
Thanks,
is the
mate.
home of me old mate, Dennis the Cheapskate. Well, sorry, Dennis. I mean, Green Tree Frog. Oh, dear. He has got the biggest thunder egg collection this side of the Black Stump. I've tried to convince him to give some up, but he's too precious with them. I'm sure if you did some odd jobs for him, he'd be happy to throw some your way, if you know what I mean.
Leave it to me, Maury.
This game is so Aussie, I love it. It's a shame that I never finished it. I only played the second one, the Bush Rescue game. Need to defend me with your cricket bat, mate? What's your problem, man? Can you just block him with the cricket bat? I don't get it. Oh nice, I collected something valuable, gear. Yeah, you did have a strange jump mechanic in this game. Oh, this might be one of those this might be one of those scenarios where I need a specific boomerang, because this game had different boomerangs that you could collect and stuff, so they all had different properties. I'm already a bit cocky. Oh, he bonked me. I lost some health from that. Ah, I do not... What is their problem? Hey, I'm letting you play your cricket. Oh, we gotta deal with the spider. Ah, we gotta deal with the spiders. Oh my god. They, ah! Yeah, that's right. You blind with the rings. Oh, okay, that's my health. A picnic basket. Watch out! Oh, cockroach! Yeah, we're fighting a cockroach. Now this is true Australia. You gotta deal with spiders and cockroaches. I don't know if you can actually defeat the cockroaches. I'm just getting out of the way, you know. I can just knock them on their back. I can just jump right over those guys. That's the only way I figured out how to deal with them. What's a bet that I'm gonna have to pay this guy something? Almost there at this guy Dennis. This looks like where he'd live.
Hi,
Oh yeah,
this
that's my
is
actor.
Dennis. I'm sorry, but I've stepped out to take a bubble bath. If you could leave your name and number at the sound of the beep, I'll try to get back to you as soon as I can. Ciao.
Okay, so he's not here. Oh, okay, you can grapple. Nice. A bubble bath, eh? Have I been down this way? I don't think I have. There's some platforming up here. I don't actually know. Crates? Oh, I think I just realized I think I'm collecting opals. That would be pretty Australian. Oh, he can swim, cool. But so can the cockroach for some reason? Damn. I don't want to deal with no swimming roach.
Wow.
I didn't hear it, but it's very wow indeed. These games are very pretty. I've only ever played the bush rescue game, and I didn't get far because for a similar reason I just got lost pretty easily. But I remember these being interesting games. They were a little bit like lost to time, and there was a sequel released on Steam, I think, like a fourth game. And I'm pretty sure as of recently they've HD ported them to the Switch of all places. So if anybody ever wants to try these games, they're on modern systems now. Like as of literally, I think a couple weeks ago. It just seems fitting that I'm trying it out now. But yeah, this looks like a Coolabah tree if I know anything. Alright. Yeah, I don't know where this frog is. This would be one of those games I'd have to look up a guide or ask a friend or something. I actually don't know. But I love that they've given you so much option to just explore on your own. If I wasn't tied to have to sit here and play every demo, which what I wanted to do, I'd actually spend some time and walk around a bit more. Oh, hang on.
Now I know you can convince Dennis to give up some of his thunder eggs.
Okay, I went all the way back to the start, that's what happened. Alright chat, we might try another demo, but you know, definitely a game I could recommend if you like platformers and interesting unique titles. Plus, you know, it's made by an Australian dev. Or I'm gonna skip Colin McRae as well, because it seems like there's already a couple rally games on this disc, but I'm gonna try Haven, because I have no idea what this is. Alright, it's a Traveler's Tales game. Interesting. This looks so surreal for me. I've never seen this game before. This is another platformer. Haven Call of the King. It has this whole camera pass-through kind of thing like the first Jak and Daxter does. It's interesting. Okay, I already initially have a mixed feeling about this. This looks very pretty, but it also... the character just gives me a bit of a generic vibe. Let's play through and see what we're in for. Even this health bar, this health gauge is very Jak and Daxter. Oh, okay. I have like a magic yo-yo and a shield. Interesting. Interesting. What is happening? What am I doing? Oh, it's like supercharge me? I don't get it. Yeah, this game does feel very unfinished. I wonder if this game got released, 'cause I've never heard of it. He just fell over like a Spyro enemy. There's a shiny looking gear there. Alright, I've collected a gear. I don't get what happens. He jumps into a jar and he gets electrified and... I don't actually know. I'm really puzzled by this game. There's so many different collectibles. It's hard to really understand what I'm doing here. Oh, now there's a flying spaceship looking enemy. Oh, okay. It seems I can just... It seems that I charge myself up with that and that makes the shield. Okay, it doesn't rebound to him, so whatever. Just keep going. Just very odd. I need to do more research about this game, chat. Also, I don't know why suddenly the camera's backwards when it wasn't last time. Like, why has the camera done this? Why, like, when it respawned me? I don't know why it did that, that's just... It's just giving me so many mixed vibes, like... There's no, like, music, no nothing, it's just... Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research about this. Alright. We have two camera center buttons. We have a first person view on both sticks. Yeah, this is a strange game. Don't really know what to make of it. I'm gonna have to do a bit of research on it. Might be it for that. Haven, Call of the King. Oh, it's by Midway. Freeformer engine. 3D levels. 16 vehicles? Oh my god. This game is trying to do a lot of things and I've just never heard of it. There we go, Haven, Call of the King. A little bit of a look into a very different game. Rally, Alpine, more Rally. Twin Caliber? Let's see what Twin Caliber is. Oh, it's by Rage Games. They're known to make some really strange titled games. I have a game from them called E-Racer. Oh, is this like a zombie wave shooter? What am I actually doing? Or is this just a demo mode? Can I... Oh, I'm not doing anything yet. Oh, I'm somehow controlling the other guy? But I couldn't move? Just his arms? Oh, this game's very arcadey. What am I actually supposed to do? It's like run and gun or something. Auto reload. Yeah, keep auto reload on. I have no idea. Lock arms. How do I shoot? How do I shoot? Oh, triangle to shoot. Oh my.
Get on this. Heads up, scumbag.
Okay, this game's trying to do something interesting.
Drill him and kill him. Yeah.
Someone who plays arcade games, this gives me hope. This is trying to be House of the Dead-ish. Oh my god, that's so confusing. Oh my gosh, yeah, this game's trying to do something interesting, it's just I have no clue what I'm doing. There's like slow-mo zombie deaths and stuff. What are we thinking of this one, chat? This is really odd. I don't get it, I kicked him? I don't understand what I'm doing. I'm so cool, I kicked a guy without really knowing what half of my controls are. Yeah, I can move my arm. Just can't for the life of me figure out how to shoot. This is so strange. Oh, I finally figured out how to shoot, but I still don't think it's doing much. Oh my gosh.
Whoa! Let's put him down!
This game is trying to be House of the Dead, but with a strange camera angle. Oh no, I know I gotta jump. Took no damage, yeah, we finally got it. Oh, this has a strange camera times. It's such a weird camera. But look at my arm. My arm is just so mangled. I just move around and mangle it to shoot. Oh, I can put a ranking, which won't really... Here we go. We'll call ourselves... I don't know, bar far. Just bar. There we go. Our name is Bar. 26 blood-soaked levels, single or co-op play, pistols, machine guns, rifles, and more. Okay, interesting. That's twin caliber. I was wondering if it was a typo on the box, but no, that's the game. Rain of Fire. Alright, one more game to try on here, and that's Rain of Fire. GG, yeah, that was an odd one. Doubt you've ever seen that, let alone, I don't even know what to expect with Rain of Fire right now. Okay, it might be a, another FPS or something. It's weird having them shoot with L1 and not R1 or circle. Minigun, primary, secondary, accelerate, brake. Oh, okay. Oh, is this a vehicle shooter? I don't know. Rain of Fire, time for a Night of Fire. Well, for some of you it's night. For me it's the daytime. Thought it was loading. Oops, that looks like a loading bar to me.
Welcome back. The others are on their way back now. Get out there and help those farm trucks. Follow me.
Ooh. This is kind of reminding me of those missions in Halo where you drive a warthog around. Does it not?
Up ahead. Take them down.
Fire to me again. Oh, that knockback. Oh, there's dinosaurs? Are we fighting dinosaurs? We're fighting dinosaurs, chat. There's dinosaurs we're shooting at. Oh, okay. Okay, warthogs didn't let you do that.
Over there, coming down that hill. Flood it. I got the Toca.
We're hunting dinos.
Good going, soldier. Now escort them back to the fort.
Alright. Nowhere in the title did this name imply dinosaurs, but hey. Something different to shoot at that isn't people.
Watch out for those Spitfires.
Oh no!
Alright, great work. Don't get cocky though. We're still under attack here.
Under attack from who? Who's sending out the flames?
We're getting blown by the
Oh my god, they're... Oh, okay. Maybe they're not just dinos, maybe they're kaiju dinos.
over there. Get those heat-seeking missiles and defend those gunners.
Well, you showed me where they were, but you didn't... Okay, here they are.
Make all our lives a lot easier if you pick up those heat seekers.
That's the plan, my dude. Okay. I can't reverse.
Our lives a lot easier if you pick up those heat seekers.
If I wasn't stuck, I can't reverse, can I? No, I cannot. Yes. Yes, I can. Alright.
Make all our lives a lot easier if you pick up those heat seekers.
I picked him up, mate. I picked him up. I just wanna leave this weird barrack, and the camera is not liking me. Can I reset the car? No, I cannot reset the car.
Lives a lot easier if you pick up those heat seekers.
Oh my god. This camera is so evil. Alright, who am I firing at?
Make all our lives a lot easier if you pick up those heat seekers.
I picked him up. I'm out the field. I am trying to shoot these things. They're not exactly easy to aim at.
Make all our lives a lot easier
Oh my
if you
god.
pick up those heat seekers. Make all our lives a lot easier if you pick up those heat seekers.
Okay, interesting game, but also that repeated voice line got annoying, and yeah. Rain of Fire. Third-person action, military hardware wages war. 2 games in one. Fight for survival as either human or dragon. Oh, okay, they're dragons, guys. They're dragons. Battle for mankind with a huge arsenal of high-tech weaponry. We're fighting dragons with highly destructive napalms as a dragon and napalm breath. Oh my god. Total annihilation of central London, perilous military-style reconnaissance missions. Coming fall 2002. Damn! I wish I didn't get frustrated at the demo then. Alright, that's Rain of Fire. We're probably gonna try out the next demo disc now. Ah, understood. Understood. Hope it all goes well for you. So, what's the next one? The next one is actually... The next one is demo disc number 29, which had Ape Escape 2 on it. So, gonna be trying that out. They're just loading it up. Oh, that menu is once again a different color. They really just tried to make them look different with every disc, huh? Okay, well, right off the bat, they want me to try Ape Escape 2, so let's do it. Please reset after playing game. Yeah, okay. We're gonna catch some cheeky apes.
Sony Computer Entertainment Europe.
Yep. A robot Spike? Oh wow. This IP is very strange. Go Spike! Go get him! Right, so basically the aim of this game is just you play as this kid Spike and you go around platforming in different areas to catch the monkeys. I guess they're apes, not well, I guess they are. It makes sense that they're apes, not monkeys. They don't have tails, but you know what I mean. Return to monk. Oh, okay, you use reverse controls. Use circle to select things.
Hey, a toast to the host who can boast the most roast.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate the host. Let's turn that tad. I have a baby monkey on top of my head. Warp pad? Alright, Snowball Mountain, I suppose. Take me there. Take me to the ape land. Go ape and capture monkeys. Yes, even they call it monkeys. 13. Let's go bananas, chat. Oh, it's like a Christmas map. Okay, so... Oh, you jump with R2, X is your net. Okay. I found currency. Excuse me. I played the first one once a long time ago, so... Alright, next area. What do we got? Silly little penguins. Look like bowling pins. Oh yeah, you spin this thing around and you build. Hang on. I honestly don't remember how you do this, but you're meant to spin around with this, like... And then that hits them, right? Oops. Sorry, Spike. We also have ice physics to worry about. Is that our first monkey? That is our first monk. Get him! Get him! Get him! He's got a gun! Look out! He's got a gun! I could select the net, but how do I, I don't know how to actually use what I have equipped.
No use.
It's no use! Stun club. Okay. Monkey net. Dash hoop, catapult, RC car, banana ring. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Why does he have a gun? Why has Monkey got a gun? Hmm? Oops. Okay. I see Monkey. Wait. It's not clear how to actually use the weapon though, once you have it equipped, you know? Where's the monkey? Too specific if that's how you do it. Yeah, the controls are actually, I don't understand. I got the monkey named Raver. Gosh, you actually get a fair bit of gameplay in this demo. You can collect 6 monkeys throughout this level. Egg Escape's a great game. Not gonna lie. Just so happens I don't remember the controls too well, but... actually a solid demo. I could see if I had this back in the day I would have sunk time into it. Hang on. Now to bring up the next title. What else is on here? I have no idea what Egomania is. Egomania. Published by Kemco. I don't know it. I do see these little eggs with legs though. Ego got the Lego. I don't know. It's just a... yep. It's a lot of eggs. Egomania is the main mode. Actually, let's see how to play. Oh wow, yeah. The tutorial and practice modes are grayed out, so I guess just gonna blindly go in and try it out. Over easy or hard boiled? Oh really? I have to choose hard boiled? Ego, Robo. Ah. Yolko. Let's go for Robo. Difficulty? Why can't I choose easy? Okay. I have to do hard boiled on medium. I don't even know what the gameplay's like. Sure. Oh, these eggs are gonna party. That egg's got an earring. And punk hair. Oh, versus Spike. Oh, it's like a battling puzzle game? Okay. Oh dear. No, Spike is very good. I guess you want to build a more solid foundation so that you don't take as much damage. That makes sense. Although I'm kind of just acting by speed. And I guess it's just last man standing. Yeah. I see. Available now. Merciless multiplayer mayhem. Unique addictive puzzle game. I could see myself enjoying this game if I got the hang of the speed of everything. Oh, and it just sends me back to the menu. Okay, so then we'll just stick with the one game. But yeah, interesting. FIFA, yeah, we got Formula 1, Pro Soccer, Rocky. We should check out Rocky. I guess another game by Rage Games. They seem to be very prevalent in the early 2000s, from memory. Rocky 5. Oh, okay. So it's based on the Rocky 5 film. They didn't have any Rocky games prior? Surely they did. Maybe not. I should have seen that coming. I really should have, but I didn't. Alright. Alright, so on to the next demo disc. As we mentioned, I'm going to skip Beyond Good and Evil because unfortunately it is the only demo disc out of my collection that doesn't work, but I think one of my other demo discs may have Beyond Good and Evil on it anyway, so it's no major loss there. So I guess we're going to try out V8 Supercars. We'll just load it up and I'll show you what the menu looks like. All real hardware here, folks. Alright. They look like the brake discs. Cute. Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind. It's I thought it was HSV, but what happens is it's V8 Supercars for Australia, and you also get another game on here, which is Toca Race Driver 3, which I'm just assuming is the, you know, non-V8 equivalent of the same game, but yeah, so you could just select your version of the game, which is kind of interesting. The fact that the nowhere on the cover art of this demo just doesn't mention that you got Toca Race Driver on here, but you do. So I just thought it was worth noting that, and I've tried this demo before. It's basically the same complete game. This was very late into the game's development, so it's more or less finished. But it was just neat to kind of just showcase that it has both versions of the game on here, which I think is cool. So we'll move on to the next demo, just to document that there. Alright, the next one shall be the next one shall be one of these demo discs here. I'm just getting out. Okay, the next one is the PSW, which we're only going to show the menu because there's no actual playable demos on this one. This one's just kind of a, we're just going to archive it for archival's sake. It's got some strange, very 2000s menu, so I just thought I'd... Now, despite the vagueness of the menu, this disc only has videos. Yeah, it's mainly videos. There's a couple interviews on here, and a lot of like backups of the reviews from the particular issue which this is from, which is August 2002. So a lot of it is like there's a lot of reading and watching material, none of the playing material. So there's no playable demos, but hey, it's still worth archiving that we have a PSW promo disc here. So. Just so that you guys could see that, this was technically volume 2 of the PSW series of magazines, but honestly I've never seen this magazine myself, so I don't know how far the series went. Okay. The next one on our list is demo disc number 19 from October 2003. We'll be loading that up and seeing what's available for us in here. Even though this one actually may not be from October 2003 just because it's a different demo disc in the box, but it's still from the same year, I believe. So we're going to check it out anyway. See what's on it. Still worth archiving the demo. So the demo it apparently actually has is C demo, I think it's number 24. So I think this demo might be a Europe disc that was just mixed up in here, but worth checking it out. Right, this is... Okay, so it's C hits 2004, this one, so we have kind of jumped into the wrong time, we've jumped a year ahead, but we'll quickly look through it while we're here. So, action adventure? Oh yeah, so these were videos, yeah. You got a video, you have a demo of Sly 2. Sports and racing. We have a video of Gran Turismo 4. We have a WRC4 demo. We have This Is Football. We have music and iToy. So this is where we have we have DJ Dex effects here. A lot of its videos on here. iToy. This music though, this is a different variant of the music. Credits, we made this. Not too many demos on this one. From memory, to anybody who's played the Sly 2 demo featured on... that's hidden on the Ratchet & Clank 3 disc, this is the same demo that's on this disc. I have checked myself before. So maybe I won't archive it because that's already been archived online. But it's just worth noting that it's the exact same demo that was included on Ratchet & Clank 3. Sports and racing, WRC4 just was basically finished at this point. Alright. So there's that one done. So hits demos, so I'll just make a note on that one that it's 2004. There we go. That demo just unfortunately lacked. There was only like 3 games on there. Alright, so the next one is demo number 39, which is from December 2003. Oh, this music is so funky. So we got Conflict Desert Storm 2. Easy. Sure. I don't know much about the source material, I just know that there were a few Conflict games back in the PS2 era.
Stand by. Get ready.
They look pretty clean.
Go low! Go low!
That one face was a little awkward when the guy said go, but the rest of the game looked really nice. Bradley, team leader. Assault rifle with grenade launcher. Laser designator. Use him to call in airstrikes with his laser designator. Equip the designator and aim it at the target. Oh, okay. Foley as a sniper rifle makes him ideal for covering the advance of the other characters. Set him up as good as long lines of sight. Sniper rifle is very accurate. Oh, I think I understand how the conflict games work. You manage the whole fleet, don't you? Machine gun, anti-tank weapons. So this might be strategy based. I probably won't really get very far with this. Got a demolitions expert. Plant C4 plastic explosive against the barricade, then move to a safe distance. So this one's more strategic, I think. I'm gonna have to plan like troops and stuff. I think? I wonder if anybody in chat has any memories playing this. Other equipment, incendiary grenades, frag, smoke, medipacks, laser designator. Equipment from inventory, use fire button.
Search Al-Hadar for Delta 2. Use the laser designator to identify targets to your supporting gunships. Be advised, Iraqi armor is deployed in the town. Enemy mortar teams are also present.
Hmm.
Listen up, people. Head north through the enemy lines and reinforce Delta 2 until we can get there.
Okay, I see. Yeah. That's how you control your units, but other than that, I don't really know how to do anything. Yeah, Connors was the explosive guy, I think is what they said. Yeah, this game's trying out some ambitious stuff, you know, being able to switch to different troops and stuff. Just having no context, having never played them before. I'm sure anyone who's a fan probably likes the strategic element behind, that's heavily present in this game, it seems. Oh, okay, this is where I can read about them and stuff. Interesting, okay. I'm sorry to anyone who's a fan, I'm just very, very intimidated by the gameplay, but it looks very interesting from a technical aspect. Coming September 2003. I know that there were a few games in the series, so I'm assuming they did very well, and I have, you know, there are people that are fans of them. Freestyle Metal X. What is that? Probably gonna be some BMX or something, I'm guessing? I have a lot of these demo discs, there is no way I got through them all. Oh, it's another game by Midway. Alright. Midway Sports. Beavis Studios. Oh damn. That lady got hit. Preload, clutch, modifier, stunt, accelerate, brake. Okay. I don't really know my motorbikes too well, so I'm probably going to struggle with the clutch. The tutorials?
Press the throttle. You have 30 right to control the stick. Be careful.
Oh, you failed. I mean, I was just trying to do what I want. You have 30 seconds to make your way through the cones. Welcome to Standing Up School, and you failed. Tough luck. Okay.
Throttle to accelerate, right left to steer the bike, and brake to slow down or power. You have 30 right to control the stick, but be careful.
Let's try that again.
That was unlucky. Press the throttle to accelerate. You have 30 seconds to make your way right to
They make you do tutorials? Italian Job Stunt, Jack and Daxter 2. Eidos. sense based off the movie. Oh yeah, makes sense. They give you... They make you load the demos separately, which is a little bit weird. Alright, well we'll try some stunts. This game has no flip. Alright. Oh no. Come back fast. Yeah, so Italian Job had a lot of stunts and stuff, and I guess just a racing mode because they tried to make a game that just connects to the movie, but I don't really know much about the movie. But I'm sure if it's up your alley, if anybody remembers the game, like, let me know, was it good? It looks like it would be alright, but like, just alright. LA High Stunt. Okay. I guess what's next is Jak and Daxter 2, which is just Jak 2, but I guess in early days they were still calling it Jak and Daxter, and then they shortened it because they were wanting to imply the edgy tone that the new game was taking. This intro always gives me great vibes. Oh. Nostalgia. Oh wow, look at that. They had a little demo icon on the top, and you got the pumping station or the strip mine. I mean, pumping station would be probably a bit more straightforward. But whichever mission they give you, you don't know.
Excellent shooting, Jak. Never thought about being a wastelander? Hmm? Can't say.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Oh yeah, normal controls. Scattergun. Yep. It's interesting seeing these extra assets though, like specific for the demo menu and stuff. So it looks. Oh, yep, there's Sig. I guess we're doing one of these.
Hello,
assistance
cherries.
missions.
Ready to hunt a few metalheads? Follow me, stick close, and watch my six. It's gonna be fun. Here we go.
Oh yes.
Here comes trouble.
Oh my. Oh, look at my health. My health is different. I had like a toxic symbol instead of the what they ended up with later with Jack's face. Interesting, interesting. I have no Dokiko.
Get behind me while I toast that tank. Hurry up, kid. I don't have all day.
Shoots the pacemaker to make the path for us.
This way. Toss those bad boys over there. Brake, kid, brake. Don't get caught. Did you miss me? Quick, cross the bridge.
Oh, look at that, that font. That is so not what they went with the rest of the game.
Let's get across the bridge before they come back. There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the peacemaker.
Alright. Oh, that's a different trail that wasn't on in the final game.
That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next target. Take them all out. With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later. There's the second scumbag, sitting pretty. Cover me! Boom, baby! One less metalhead to think about.
Yeah, so even with this 2003 demo, which would have been pretty late into the game's development, like, still able to pick out a few things that they changed in the final build. Oh gosh, ow. Alright, interesting. Oh, that's a different sound. Those are different sounds. Those are some weird sounds. Okay. I'm assuming the strip mine would be the same kind of deal, but, you know, they'd, maybe they'll get you to go rescue Vin or something. Since that level introduces you to him and to that part of the game. Alright. Interesting stuff. Different assets and whatnot. Oh yeah, I think it's one of those reset ones. So we'll reset it. We'll try another game. Alright. That was Jack and Daxter done. I wonder what this game My Street is. Oh, it's using the font for Naughty Dog. I've never seen this in my life. Oh, is this gonna be like a Sims game? Like, am I gonna befriend my townspeople and build my own house or something? I've never seen this before. What a quirky little opening. Oh, he's doing the crash dance. She's doing the crash dance, that's so funny. She kind of looks like Coco as well. She's like, eh, eh. My Street Clubhouse. Okay. Alright, you can have up to 4 players for this. I guess you can't make your own character. That'd be too much for a demo. Okay, what happens? I need to go talk to somebody? Chicken herding. Not available. Darn. Your response to things are just darn. There's a doggy. Hey, doggy. He has a weird hair. Oh, you can thumbs up people. Look at that. That's you, chat. You're alright. Thanks for watching. Nestine Labs? This is a quirky neighborhood. Oh, I got like emotes. So it seems like... Well, we talked to one person and she had a mini game. You've also got like emotes. Dodgeball? Okay. I guess they just give you the world to run around in. I wonder if there's... Hey, come back here, kiddo. What are you off to? Volleyball? It would be cool to, like, actually find this game and play with my own character or something. You know, build one myself. That'd be cool. Instead I've just picked this random person with, no sideburns. Brown's General Store, okay. So it's like a yes-no thing, alright. Single game? Single game of what? Oh, I guess that's what's unlocked there? Playfield. Okay. Oh, whoops, I knocked mine over. Oh, you just knock each other off. Try to take over. This kind of reminds me of that boss battle in a Crash Wrath of Vortex. You get marbles around. This is interesting. Got a power up of some kind. Alright, take that. Oh, wow, okay. Let me get strong. I honestly wonder if this game got released, because I think I would actually give it a play. It looks very cute. Might be along the lines of really quirky and strange. Oh, can paint? I guess if I wanna... Bonk bonk. God, I could play this for a while. This is like... Look at a double multiplayer. Oh, I have to hit him in that goal. This whole time I've been trying to just knock the other player out. In that case, I've only gotten one. Knock off, +1. Rip. -2. I lost my score. Oh, I'm so bad. Well, what score is supposed to win? Okay, some interesting mini games. I think that's game over, yeah. Available soon. There's something bizarre about some of the assets, but I don't know, there's something charming about it. I don't think I've hated anything I've played yet. You know, some games are definitely not for me, but I don't think I've hated anything I've played yet. Alright, we tried Conflict already, it's Freestyle, Italian, Street. That's all of them. Alright. So what might be next is actually one of the discs with more interesting demos in it, so... We're all looking forward to that. Alright. So the next one is going to be demo disc number 22 from Christmas 2003. So time to get really nostalgic that we're doing a Christmas demo disc. Oh damn. Seems a demo disc in this one doesn't quite match either. It says demo disc 40 in here? I'm not sure now. Alright, well we'll put it in and we'll see. The disc says OPSM disc 40, whilst the box says disc 22. I don't know what to think about that, but hey, we're gonna archive this and see what's on here. Oh, welcome back, sir. Yeah, it's been going well. You just missed me play a game called My Street. There wasn't much of the demo on offer, but I did get to play one of the mini games, and it was kind of like a little marbles game thing. Now we're trying this other disc, which the box says demo 22, but the disc says demo 40, so this might be another demo that has the wrong disc in the wrong box, because I guess the previous owner didn't match them correctly. But yeah, I've tried to keep them in chronological order as best as I can, but this is new stuff. So we got Destruction Derby Arena, we got Dog's Life, Freaky Flyers, Ghost Hunter, Gladius, James Bond, Need for Speed, which would be the first Underground, Ratchet & Clank 2, Tiger Woods 04, Time Crisis 3, Wallace and Gromit. We've got quite a few demos to go through on this particular disc, so you come just in the right time if you're just stopping by now. This will also be uploaded to YouTube if anybody's new here. And if you are watching this as a VOD now, thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying. So, let's start off with Destruction Derby, since that's what the game was trying to entice me to first. I guess we're just gonna smash some more cars. Alright, Wrecking Racing, Destruction Bowl. Somehow Bowl seems fun. Got this comic book art style. Creature. Some of these cars though. I'm sorry, but Cadence's car just spoke to me. Handbrake boost. Accelerate reverse. This looks like a strange game, but hey.
Since ancient Rome, but warriors still do battle within iron chariots. Drivers should take note of the center of the track. Sometimes it's the pits.
I see what they did there.
2, 1,
See, I could see this being like fun as a kid. You're just like, whoa, smash all the cars. I'm 16,000 points behind, apparently. Oh. Bang.
That one must have hurt, which would suit Cadence just fine.
Bonk. Oh, that guy really caught me.
Call an ambulance.
Oh no! Oh, I made it. I'm fine.
Ouch! Talk about assault with a deadly weapon.
Crash and die.
Looks like Cadence is working on his pancake impression.
Pancake impression.
He's just reeking them up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh dear. Flip me over, flip me over. That's good. Yeah, that's GG. Alright. Style scores? Okay. Player online destruction, multiplayer lobby voice chat, 7 modes of play, 12 racetracks. Wow! Online mode, huh? Nice. Oh, Phoenix, if you're here, we're up to Dog's Life. I think you all are gonna enjoy Dog's Life. I have played this demo once before, and it was an interesting time. I actually found it quite amusing, albeit it's a very silly game. Um,
Hi, I'm Jake, and this is my life. No school, no chores, no clothes. How cool is that? Ah, yes, it's great being a dog. Watch this. That's Daisy. Lately, she's been ignoring me. Well, we'll see about that. Oh, yes, she will be mine. Daisy?
It smells nice out here in the country, don't it, Wade?
You cannot be serious, Dwayne. The country's full of bugs. I'll be glad when we get to Lake Minnewawa.
Wayne, can I play with them nice doggies?
For pity's sake, Dwayne, are you nuts? They're full of terrible diseases.
But I like doggies, Wayne.
I told you no.
Ow.
Oh, poor Daisy.
Oh, my head. What the... No. Daisy! Daisy! Oh, must rescue Daisy. But how?
Hey, Jake, how's it hanging? Come on, I'll race to the top of the hill.
Oh, brother. People are so insensitive. But I need to get back in shape if I'm gonna look for Daisy. Hold on to your pants. Here I come.
In smell-o-vision, a pillar of light indicates that the boy is carrying a bone. Use the left analog stick to control Jake. Yep. Hello.
Well, Jake, looks like I beat you fair and square.
Hey, that's Mr. Jake to you, Stinkfoot.
So, you want to play another game?
Are you kidding? Does a dog poo in the woods?
Okay, here goes. Ready, Jake?
Let's talk. More action.
Follow me, Jake!
I know, right? This game is basically a doggo simulator,
dog.
except
Come on,
his girlfriend got kidnapped, so
Good
there's
boy,
like an extra
Jake.
plot line that I'm not too aware about. I reckon I'd love to play this, honestly, if I ever find it.
Real good, Jake. Hey, Jake,
Get my
what's
dog
up
fix.
with you? You okay? You look a little funny.
The dog nappers mentioned a place name. What was it again?
I've got to go see Grams. Mom says he's as crazy as a nudist at the South Pole, but I think he's cool. Why don't you run down to the farmhouse and play with Lopez, the Chihuahua? Maybe you can practice your racing technique with her. I'm off to Gramps now.
Into smell-o-vision. You can use this mode to collect smells. Collecting certain colored smells allows you to challenge other dogs. Collect all 8 green smells near the farmhouse to start a race against the local dog. If you win, you can take control of her. Ah yes, I can collect all the
8 yellows to play the P-marking game. 50 purples gets me
P-marking
a
game.
bone, and the more bones, the better.
pick up.
Bones. That's what it's all about.
Yummy! Collect bones to raise your status and to perform better against other dogs when challenging. Sweet. I'm doggy. One of my other dreams, to just be a dog.
Oh yes. Smells like a basset hound I once knew.
Dig. Yeah, let's dig here. What am I gonna find here if I dig? I found a bone. Yum.
A bone.
This is so wholesome. It just reminds me of like something out of a Disney movie, you know? Like you have this tragic plot line, but then you also have a lot of wholesome stuff thrown in between. Oh yeah, let me collect the smells.
Oh, I just love the smell of toe jam in the morning. What an
Toe jam.
aroma! Yummy. Ooh, distinct. Cool. Now get all 8 and I can race the local champ. Hey there, friends and neighbors. Woohoo! I smell underpants.
Pick up here. Throw an object. Okay. I threw a brick. Okay.
3 more reds for a game of doggy-doo. If I find them, the local dog shows me some tricks.
Doggy-doo. Yes.
I feel the need.
Dog race.
The need to feed.
Race the other dog along the trail of dog treats. To win, you must reach the finish line first and have collected more than half of the dog treats. Ah, interesting.
3, 2, 1, go.
Crunch, 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 crunch. I am doggo.
Oh,
damn.
yes.
Right.
Eat my dust.
Crunch,
Oh,
crunch,
baby, how sweet it is.
Heck yeah. Look at backflipping dog.
Lopez is lucky.
Now
The ground
small
is a lot
doggy.
more interesting up close.
I have no chihuahua. Arf. I guess if I'm a different dog, I can access other places. Ah, yes, I
Miss
can.
Peach is talking at you. I still love you. Yes, I do.
Oh, I love to watch other dogs doing my dirty work.
Here you go.
Bone-alicious.
Yum yum. Doggo get a bone. Ah, yep, there's some hidden smells in here. Gosh, I could see myself losing time in this game. It's so strange, but entertaining. Yeah, smell the bin. That's a dog thing to do.
Well now, that was our own.
Car. Oh, there's a human. You've just found a footprint trail. Follow the footprints to see where they lead. Oh. Where do they lead? Oh, okay. Humans will never reach the level of innocence that comes with being a dog, and must replicate it through video games. Exactly.
Here, boy! Here, boy!
Arf. Hang on, I'm following the trail. That came out deeper than it meant to be. It's so true though, dude. Dogs are just great. I wouldn't mind being a dog. It's a little gross at times, but hey, you get to live pretty peacefully.
Delicious.
Oh, this led me to, I'm assuming, a bone, but I fell down because first person camera with smell-o-vision is a little bit finicky in control. Bork. Maybe I should go take a bath too. Doggy take bath. Where am I? I feel like I'm out of bounds. Oh well, it's a demo. It's okay. I don't think we need to get the bone. It didn't wash me off. Alright, well I heard my owner up here somewhere.
Hey Jake, I've been expecting you. Gramps is drooling in his sleep again. Can you bark him awake?
Ooh, look at the bark.
Terrific.
Yummy! I got to eat a bone. Or something.
Oh, Jake, that ain't fair.
Jake, you bad boy!
I was dreaming about the Clarksdale cheerleading team winning the big mud wrestling competition. Yes, sir,
Oh my God.
Bob. oh, sorry, Jake. Daisy ain't here.
Did you realize that Daisy's been dog-napped?
Go back to sleep, Gramps. She'll turn up soon.
I hope so. She's my best girl.
Daisy smelled so good. I must find her.
Say, Jakey, let's see what tricks you can do besides waking up a poor old man out of a lovely dream. Sit, Jake.
The scapegoat the dog, huh?
Good dog. Stand. Good dog. Lie down, Jake. Lie down, Jake. Good dog. Good dog.
Yum.
Nice moves, Jake, but nobody moves like my Daisy.
Don't worry, Gramps. She's probably having her daily swim.
You're right. Cleanest dog in Clarksville. Smartest, too. Say, Jake, I don't suppose you could track her down. I don't know what I'd do without her.
I like it a lot.
Nom 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 nom. This is a pretty good sized demo.
Ah, I never owned a banana costume. It was that dream again.
That grandpa's a strange man. Go to village? Oh, can we go to the village? That's blocked. How about down here? Ah, here we go. Hidden loading screen takes me to the city center. Can I go there? I think it's just loading, yeah.
What a neat looking dog. Hey dog, what's up?
What's up, dog?
I hate dogs. Scram you before I get my gun.
Oh no. That guy don't like it. Oh, this place has pedigree advertising. That's funny. There's probably more things to smell if it lets me wander around here. Ah, does this not just look like the crazy taxi car? It does.
Gosh, armpits.
I did not expect this demo to be so fleshed out.
Oh yes, nice and stinky does it. Oh brother, who cut the cheese? Whoa, don't step in that.
Oh, ouch.
Oh my, what a cute little doggy woggy. I've got a bone here for you, sweetums. Do you want a nice bone, honey bunny? Well, you can't have it. Ha ha. Now beat it before I lose my temper.
Boy, what a weirdo. Somebody should teach her some manners.
Yeah, wow, she was rude. She opened up the cash drawer and she's stuffing her pockets. She's also banging her head on the cash drawer. She's not a nice lady. At all. Alright, well... What else is there around here? I saw another dog before. Can I talk to that dog?
Yikes, he's huge. I need more bones before I go toe-to-toe with him.
Yeah, she just did. She really did. Gotta go toe-to-toe while I'm one bone short.
No way I'm going up against that slobber.
Being human can get boring, why not take a break? Be a dog. That's a mood though. Ever wondered what it's like to be man's best friend? No school, no chores. No manners. Get inside the mind of Jake and take control of a new canine superstar. Adventure of a lifetime. Coolest pooch in the pack. Do anything a dog can do. Run, dig, swim, beg, chase, herd, fetch, mark. Take control of your favorite breeds and test your canine skills on a kennel load of minigames. Featuring acres of free roaming gameplay and revolutionary smell-o-vision. Oh, is that the end of the demo? Aw, that was pretty cool though. I'd play this. I hope everybody enjoyed the snippets we've gone through thus far. The next one we got is Freaky Flyers. Another Midway game. Freaky Flyers. Same though.
Since the beginning of time, man has loved to race.
Erg beats
Man's
rawr.
every leap in technology only created further opportunities to compete against each other and test the limits of speed.
Automobile beats erg.
And then, man took to the air. And now, the sky becomes the arena for the greatest race of them all. A competition that has drawn entrants from all walks of life, from several different tax brackets, from every rounded corner of the globe, all gathered for this monumental event in the world of aviation. All of these pilots and many, many more will fill the sky in the Freaky Flyers race. So what are you waiting for? Jump in your plane and get freaky!
Okay. I get why they're Freaky Flyers, they're freaky looking, but then at the same time, saying get freaky is just real weirdly worded. I've never heard of this game. I will admit I've been pleasantly surprised by these demos, finding games that I've just not heard of before. Was that it? Oh, it wasn't even playable. I mean, it would have been a plane racing game. Ghost Hunter. Let's see, Ghost Hunter. Okay, please reset. Alright. Alright, I think 60 should look fine for the stream. Actually, no, I had that happen to me once where this card just did not like. We'll just keep it on the safe side. I don't know what the capture card can do. It looked fine, but just, yeah. Ghost Hunter. Oh, I see. And this one does sound kind of familiar, but I've never played it, so. If you demo and concept art. Oh, okay. Lazarus Jones, a homicidal cop in Detroit. On his first day, he was sent to investigate a series of murders in an abandoned high school. While searching for school basement, he inadvertently releases a horde of trapped ghosts. Oh my, okay. We actually are hunting ghosts. It's not just a name. Into hunting mode. To run around. Oh, that's not gonna get confusing. Oh.
Initiating basic training sequence. Welcome.
Alright, look. I'm gonna count to 5, and then...
Concur candidates enumerating strategy. Time is of the essence. Please listen. Your hunting must begin as soon as possible.
1.
In brief, your weapons are useless. You cannot kill that which does not live. However, you can contain the spirit.
2.
A grenade has 2 functions. Firstly, it will anchor a spirit into the realm of the living, allowing you to weaken it.
3.
And secondly,
4.
the grenade will capture a weakened ghost, trapping it in the array.
5.
Recognized 9mm firearm. Recognized threatening stance towards a digital entity, an ally. Irrational response. Candidate functioning with excessive nervous energy.
Jeez.
Excessive nervous energy now justified. Strategy: hunt this ghost.
Hunt this ghost. Shoot the ghost to weaken it, then capture it with the grenade. Oh, okay. It's a strange looking ghost IMO. Oh, it's like a spatial warping grenade. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I'm getting some X-Files vibes from this somehow. Yeah, open the door, please. I said open the door. Oh, he just took cover. Anyway, this place is open now. Can I climb the ladder? I can. What a thrill! In darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. And searching and... That was pretty long for a ladder, considering this isn't MGS3.
Pretty dark in here. If only I had a torch.
I think that's the idea, they're trying to jump scare me. Alright. Someone trapped in here? Oh, okay. Oh dear. Damn, okay, okay. Way to spook me. jeez. Oof, okay. Spooky, spooky ghost hunting. Dead end here, is there? It's just that door I can't open. Oh, okay, I can collect other weapons. Alright. So there's a bit of a resi kind of parody going on here. See, sometimes he'll open the door and sometimes he'll just lean on it, whether it's open or not. It's a little bit weird. I don't fully understand. Hmm. Do I just go back out where I came? It's not too clear on that. Now I'm back in the creepy urinal. Sweet. That's where I came from before. Yeah. Okay. Interesting game, but like this looks like it's one of those games that you definitely have to look up what you're doing. But hey, if you want to play a spooky game on the PS2 that does some resi stuff, this might be a game worth looking at. Let's see what else is here. Ah, yeah, there's still plenty of stuff we haven't touched on yet. So we got Gladius here. Oh, LucasArts. That's cute. Okay, like gladiator fighting. Makes sense now. It's just with the name Gladius, I thought it was like a mistranslation of Gradius, like the shmup. Pre-release demo.
Sister, please stop. You'll embarrass yourself.
Come on, Erlen. You aren't afraid, are you?
Of course not. But I don't know what you're trying to prove, little one.
Stop calling me that. Let me show you what I can do.
You have nothing to prove to me, Ursula.
I want to get out of here and see the world. Take me with you to the tournaments.
Father would never allow that. It's his decision.
Not anymore. He's putting you in charge of the school.
What? Really? Me?
Yes! He sent for an old friend from Imperia to be an advisor, but he's turning control over to you.
It must have been my stunning performance last week. I was unstoppable.
So now you have to help me get out of it.
But I couldn't possibly.
Yes, you can. It's your decision who goes to the games now. I challenge you to a fight, brother. If I defeat you, I can join your school. If you best me, you'll never hear of this again.
Promise?
I swear on grandmother's necklace.
All right, and let's get this over with.
Okay.
I'm not going to hold back, Ursula.
I've been practicing. You won't need to.
For Nordok! For Nordok!
Move the cursor of your opponent and press X. Oh wow, so this is like very PC style. This is like turn-based, okay.
Are you getting worried yet?
Hardly. For Nordok! For Nordok!
Impulse.
What was that?
It appears that even the gods are against you today.
I'm done playing with you.
Now we're getting somewhere.
For Nordok! For Nordok!
Huh.
Oh, okay. I just walloped him. Right. Okay.
Now what do you have to say?
It does seem like the gods were with you today. I can't argue with that. You won.
So I've earned a spot on your team now.
Well, that depends on whether or not Father truly gives me control of the school.
He will. And you can't back out on me now, Erlen.
By the gods, Oren, did you see that?
Yes, Eustace, my old friend. Getting harder for her to contain her secret gifts.
Do the witches still search for her?
Aye. The Galdar still seek the one who will fulfill their prophecy and bring about darkness. I will not give my daughter to the witches. That is not Ursula's destiny.
But you cannot keep her sheltered forever.
She will never be safe outside of these castle walls. If the witches
That makes sense now.
Her, your daughter must learn to protect herself.
No, her family will protect her. I will protect her.
But you will not always be around, my gray-bearded friend. I can train her to defend herself. She alone can truly protect her secret.
This is a dangerous land. She is not ready to face it.
She can safely build her confidence in the Nordag games. Fighting alongside Erlen will strengthen their bond. Someday Erlen will be king, and he will need Ursula at his side.
I have pondered this many times over the years, and I have never convinced myself to let Ursula leave. But what you say rings true. She does need to learn on her own. I do not like it. But I know of no other way to protect her after I am gone. Old friend, you must train my daughter. Within her is the power of a painful past. I only hope she is strong enough to survive it.
Okay. They've built up quite a bit of lore just in this demo alone.
So you want to fight in the games? Do you have what it takes? I am Eustace, and your father has asked me to train you. Follow these simple rules. They will help you master the art of the battle.
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh, okay, just skip tutorial or whatever.
Well, that is enough of the basics. It is time to test your mettle.
Finally, I grow weary of this sparring match.
I think you've just had enough of losing to your little sister.
That face. Bah.
Aren't you excited, Erlen? Finally, we're out on our own, away from Father's watchful eye. It's like when we were kids going on make-believe adventures in the Sloan Forest.
I wish it could be like that again. We didn't have a care in the world. Not like now, where I'm constantly sitting with the court training to be king.
At least you have something to do. Sometimes I feel like a prisoner in the castle. Father never lets me do anything.
We should take advantage of this time away while
There is a lot of cutscenes. This demo has a lot more cutscenes.
'This is where you will register for League battles. Each location that hosts official battles has a League officer. His job is to manage the interactions between schools.
Welcome, Erlen and Ursula. Allow me...
Full completion is controlled. Your goal is first in the local tournament. If you're successful, your school will give you an official certificate. Why do we need a certificate? Yes, to be a champion school, you must show your master tournaments. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, it just seems like it's, you know, like not just fighting in the leagues, you have to manage them. It's a little bit, like they're trying something unique, but I could see that this wouldn't be many people's cup of tea. It's a pretty niche concept for a game. Yeah. Six battle points. Yeah, it just seems like this game has too many technicalities in order to and there's been so many cutscenes too. Select a slot. Okay. Go through a lot of menus too. We'll try this fight out and then we'll head for the next game, I think. Yeah, it's like a turn-based kind of thing, but if I hit that red line, I think I do the strongest damage. This might be someone's cup of tea. It's just a little bit too niche for my taste. I'm just not much for this turn-based type stuff. And they built up so much lore in the demo, like, usually lore dumps happen in the full games themselves. Let's try the next demo. Alright. Switch my Gladius. The next one is James Bond. From what I knew, it's the same game. Need for Speed probably is, but I'm sure there's a few of you in chat that like Need for Speed, so we'll give it a go.
EA Games.
Challenge everything.
Actually, we're not going to play Need for Speed because there's licensed music, so... It just occurred to me that some of these games I can't actually try. We'll just move straight to Ratchet & Clank 2 then. Alright. Time for a beta of Ratchet & Clank 2. Oh, interesting. We got a little bit of choice here. Megacorp testing facility, which would probably be Planet Dobbo. We got the giant Clank battle, also on the same planet. We got space combat. Don't know which planet they'll give you for the space combat, but interesting. I guess we can go to the testing facility because surely you'd be able to just access the Clank battle from there anyway. But the bulk of the gameplay would come from here. The space battle was a new thing added to Ratchet & Clank 2, so it makes sense that they'd include it in the demo. Alright, they gave me 10,000 bolts to start off with. Also the Blitz gun? Oh, they gave me a fair bit. Heavy Lancer, Mini Nuke, Multi-Star, Blitz gun. We got the Dynamo and the Swing Shot. This would probably make sense for the average player anyway, because you'd start off with these two weapons from your commando training. And I guess the person bought the Multi-Star and the... Yeah, even by the actual, like, normal gameplay, this makes sense. Yep, they're telling you about the XP system. I think the layout is slightly different. The camera might be a little bit different. There's something off about it. The fact that there's two vendors, like that's a regular vendor and I guess this is an armor one. But the armor ones were changed in the final game to yellow because, look, the two look basically the same. This one just has a bigger base. It's really weird. This is what we want to see. We want to see some of the action, I guess. This looks pretty late in development. Ah, the menu's different. Like this part of the menu's different. There's no sounds or anything. But see, you got your strafing here, which was introduced in this game. Oh, they put a little cutscene to tell you how the dynamo works? Activates machinery. Alright. These little chicken bots. Oops. The lighting on these seem different. These were also breakable in the final game. You can't actually break them here. Oof. Go on, just nuke them. Ah, these guys, these enemies are so annoying. Oh, here we go. Upgraded to the Blitz Cannon. I think they did that on... I think the fact that they gave you so much XP... Equip Swing Shot. Just adding these little cutscenes, I suppose, to just help you in the demo is interesting. Most of this seems pretty consistent to the final game. There's not really much to comment at the moment. That would probably actually lead to the space battle. And this part is the stealth segment. Unfortunately, I startled the defenses, but I'm just gonna keep moving. This seems to be a small little introduction to what you guys will be seeing next month. I'll be playing Ratchet & Clank 2 and 3 then. Shall be fun. Look, these crates are different. They're going for brown crates? It's really... This is where I start to see some really different stuff. Come on, get out. Yeah, this must be one of the much later demos, because everything's like... It's all looking like pretty normal. I guess we'll just have a look at the space battle segment and see what's different there. Jump to space combat. Oh yeah. Jamming array, right. Give you access to this, and they also give you some of the weapons, like the mines. These you normally have to purchase later on, and then you can come back and visit. This all looks normal. So this is a very late demo. I would be curious if they ever I'll be curious if I ever find like a different demo, because I have heard of other demos that are based on the McTire Resort that are from in earlier builds of the game, so this must be a much later build. Yeah. It's just interesting to have a look at that. The crates were brown at one point. Who knew? It's very, very strange. Yeah. That's Tiger Woods. I'm sure people want to see Time Crisis 3. I'll just give it a little bit of a run along just to see.
Lucana, one of the most beautiful countries on the Mediterranean coast, and a small peaceful island, Astigos.
This is the track mode.
This morning, the Zagorius Federation, one of the Mediterranean coastal nations, launched a unilateral military offensive against Astigos Island, a territory of the nation of Lucana which has been seeking independence. Despite protests from various nations, the Zagorian forces continue their...
Time Crisis 3.
That's pretty cool, though. It's definitely going to be different playing it with a controller, but just to test it out and show you guys. Time Crisis 3 is probably the one I've played the least out of the others in the series, I think. Not because it's not available, it's just, I don't know, I just hadn't got around to playing it as many times.
Here they come. 5, maybe?
No, I'd say 7.
What do you think you're doing here? This is a restricted area.
Stop right there!
Bye. Let me get on the... Oh, that's funny. Good old Time Crisis games. Okay, so what's my
machine gun, shotgun, grenade.
Oh yeah, this is how
machine gun, grenade, handgun, machine gun, shotgun.
Yeah, that's just switching the weapons. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'm pretty sure that once you run out of lives in game over, it'll probably break that. You have to keep reloading the demo in order to keep playing, but otherwise it looks like you got most of the console experience here. It would be cool to try this out with the gun con at some point. I know I have other weapons, but I'm just so used to them. I'm probably getting up to the point where I'm using machine gun. Danger, danger. And then the next game in the series introduced twin tails. Actually no, the 5th game introduced twin tails, but the 4th game introduced multi-screens. Alright, that's game over, yeah. There's no, you know, obviously they won't allow continues. So it's Time Crisis, can't complain. It's solid. You get close to arcade perfection with the console versions of the game. I can't complain, they're really good. So, if you ever get a chance to play a machine near you, do it. Alright. What's the next game? I think it was Wallace and Gromit. And that's the last one on the disc. Wallace and Gromit in Project Zoo. Huh. I don't remember this one.
You know, Riley, Gromit, it's a jungle in here. I wonder who does their windows. Oh, free nuts, lad. Better collect them. Never know when they'll come in handy. I spy trouble ahead. Why are they all working so hard? And look at that young'un. Some brute stuck it in a cage. Who'd be so cruel and heartless? Feather the McGraw. And he's using his control thingammy to send the whatchamacallit over the Ujima-flip. We're not standing for this. His parents can't rescue him, but by heck, we will. Oh dear. Have a nose around for some more nuts, lad. I may be able to recycle this into something more useful.
I have to admit, like, if you're a Wallace and Gromit fan, this looks like the perfect game. Literally, the PS2 fits so well with the claymation, I think.
Flathead, I think. Oh, shabby build, this. Oh, hey, look out behind. Nearly got me there. What caliber, Gromit? European or full Jamaican longshot? Look at that action, Gromit. May I present the telescopic banana gun?
Press the square button to fire your weapon.
This way then, Gromit.
I guess it's ammunition.
For your weapons can be got from vending machines.
Banana vending machines, so...
Two ticks and I'll be there.
Use the left analog stick to make Gromit swim.
Okay, just shot banana.
I say, Gromit, look up there.
Wanting to fix this thing. Alright. This is conceptually very interesting. Beware. Oh. The man Wallace. I wonder if anybody in chat or in the comments was playing a Wallace and Gromit game. It's been so long since I've watched anything related to Wallace and Gromit, actually. This is quite charming, though. Oh, okay, this is just like an inventory room with stuff. Funny how we're collecting nuts and bolts. This ain't Ratchet and Clank. Anyway. It's a bunch of bananas. Yeah, this is interesting. Pretty lush looking game too. Yeah, that was valuable. Oh, there's other collectible types as well.
move the left analog stick to look around.
Alright, yeah, that's your first person mode. It seems like a charming little game. I could see myself losing time in this if it wasn't a demo, you know? Yeah, I'm quite happy with it.
Wallace and Gromit in Project Zoo.
Alright, if you're a Wallace and Gromit fan, chances are you've played the game, and if you haven't, do it. You're playing Gromit most of the time.
Please do not feed the animals.
Feathers look raw.
To use a zip slide, jump under the cable, and Gromit will automatically grab onto it. Please mind your footing.
Hey lad, we're almost on him.
Bonus levels too.
Hope you didn't damage your undercarriage. Gromit lad, we're back here again.
Wow, looks like there's a fair lot going on in the game.
More tools, Gromit, then we can smash our way through to feathers.
Alright, that's Wallace and Gromit. Project Zoo, because I'm pretty sure there were other games. The only one I thought of was the Were-Rabbit. Alright, so that was quite a selection of games there, of demos. We've definitely got many more to come, but we're only about halfway through, and we just hit 4.5 hours, so we're probably going to have to do a part 2 for this tomorrow. So to anybody watching this on YouTube, tune in for part 2, as I'll be uploading that shortly after part 1. But yeah, I am so grateful to have all of you here to have enjoyed this with me. This one we played. So yeah, we'll be able to continue with the other half, which this batch over here. We'll be doing that in the next part. Alright.